Hello. Welcome back to Rolex Play, where we roll dice and play games. It is going to be Cassie's birthday tomorrow. Just thought we'd share that with you guys.
Yep.
Because why
Very
not?
important.
Yay, Cassie!
Yay, Cassie's going to be 18. Yay! Finally.
Yeah.
Yay.
Wrong age, Max. You
That's right. 18, right?
Yeah, she said she was going to be able to drink legally finally.
That's right. 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got it. You got it. 18.
Okay, excellent. Frey, save us from this with a recap, please.
Recap. So last session, we came back from spending some time at the sanctuary where things weren't so protected as we wanted them to be. But we're back and we immediately went shopping. We met the wonderful, I've forgotten his name, Cesar? No.
Salah.
Salah and his wonderful array of magical items and enchantments. We all got a little something. Fennel upgraded his gambling addiction, so that's going
Lord
great.
help me.
Three of us literally just facepalmed at the same time. We don't condone gambling, by the way.
On the flip side,
Yes, we fucking do. We play D&D.
Fennel condones it.
It's basically the same thing.
On the flip side, Ven thought, oh, it'd be really nice if we had a way to warn each other when things were in danger. So you can kind of see who's the more sensible and grown-up one of the relationship.
Relationship?
Yeah, because they only got it for themselves.
Yeah, sorry
Look up
guys.
for themselves.
You could have gotten it with Sienna. Nobody stopped you.
And Thorn has still yet to have any trust towards Fennel, so...
Yeah. Nothing's changed.
No, nothing's changed on that front. That's also part of the recap. There's been no development there in that relationship whatsoever. But following getting magic items and enchantments to get ourselves more beefed up for BBEG killings, we then went on to find some information, to have a chat with some priests and try and get an idea as to, for example, Fennel is trying to get an idea as to what this lump of coal is that he's got, which turns out to be piece of a primordial, which is like a nuclear bomb, it turns out, that he's just had in his pocket this entire time. The rest of the party freaks out, but it's fine. You know, Fennel's had it for so long now, it's like he just picked it up. So, finding out what that was, Thorn has been talking with Wrath and finding out that he might be the big primordial of the earth. So Fennel might have a piece of Wrath. There's still some debate on that, but I don't know, I'm pretty convinced. Maybe we'll find out this session.
Is that the recap? He's taken a swig. He's deserved it. Okay.
That's it. Those are the important points.
What do you mean? Ven talk to her table.
Who?
The fucking
If it
giant.
didn't happen in the recap, it never happened.
Who's Ven?
Yeah, you little shit.
Okay, wiping over then. You guys, hey you guys, it is towards the later part of the afternoon now. You spent most of the midday kind of out and about doing your own thing, investigating, going around the city, wherever that may be. It is now going towards the later parts, going into like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun is starting to set. You begin to see it in the distance. You all know, or at least you all have planned to at least meet at the traveling circus with the mischievous marauding Martets once again. But what we're going to do before we get there is go around one by one to see where you are and if you are going to go there straight away or if you're going somewhere else first. So who wants to go first? Who wants to go first? Who wants to go first? Leonie has a hand up. Yes, Leonie.
Yeah, since I think I'm going to be the shortest. I'm still with Lorraine, I think. We're still in the shopping parts of Torsula. We went to a few more shops, but after that we directly head to the circus, so... Unless we found an actually interesting shop that had connections to the Reunites family, then we just head back to the circus.
You can roll an investigation check at advantage.
Okay. Even at advantage,
Advantage.
will not help me with the +1 I have. Ooh, 12.
12. Unfortunately, no. Doesn't seem to be many shops around this district that have prominent markings of House Rillindeer out and about. There's nothing that stands out to you, nothing that kind of like pulls your attention, nor does it to Thodane either. The two of you are very kind of like peeled eyes, making sure, and you don't really find any markings or symbolism for House Rillindeer around. Even though Marcus, in the previous shop you were in, said that they were around. So it might need further investigating or actually going into these places if you had more time to speak to these shop owners, etc. But for the time being, you are running low on hours for the day.
All right.
Okay, so you head to the circus with Thorn. Excellent. Who else?
Hermione Antonia was supposed to come along with me.
Yes, she is.
Should I
Yeah.
leave?
She was waiting for you outside for you to finish your little meeting with Feline.
When I left the room that she guided me to, Feline, is she
Mhm.
outside or has she like left to do whatever
Feline's
duties she has?
Feline's kind of gone about and talking to different priests around the temple. She's not kind of waiting for you specifically, but she did decide to stay around in case you needed her for anything further. So she's just kind of spending her time whilst just in the space that you are. So you can see her.
He's just gonna say goodbye so he doesn't leave without a,
Mhm.
you know, without a word, and he's gonna step outside, look around for Antonia.
Mhm. You see the blue tiefling just waiting by the entranceway of the temple, emblazoned in her full set of metallic armor. Very prominent, very like stands out in the crowd. Her armor is almost bronzish and red in some areas, while her skin is almost like a cobalt blue. So she does kind of stand out from most of the silver that most people are wearing. So you just find her straight away, and she nods in your direction. All right, are we ready to go?
Yeah, you might wanna head up without me. I need to stop to get some shopping. I have a pretty big cake to make, so if you don't wanna be dragged along with me, I'm sure Sienna would like to see you.
Okay. Then where am I supposed to go then? To the circus?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll meet you there. Are you sure you do not need help carrying all of the ingredients?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay. And she heads off. So you go off shopping to find ingredients for this cake.
Yeah, he's after witnessing all that
Mhm.
with Feline's help, he is just kind of in his own head, autopilot, buying everything he thinks we'll need for this cake. Puts it in
How
bag of holding because he ain't carrying all that.
how much money are you wanting to spend for this cake? This is the main question.
I mean, how much does one regular blood orange cake?
It would probably be a handful of copper.
Okay.
But if you're sizing that up to like 100 times, then it would be a bit more. So
Let's set a budget.
exactly. How much are you willing to spend for this?
Let's say 207 gold pieces exactly.
207 gold. That's a lot.
Maximum. That is
Okay.
the maximum.
Jesus, that's a big cake. Like
Big ass
a
cake.
house is like fucking 20. Okay.
I don't know what kind of. I don't know if their rate for a blood orange is more expensive here than back in my hometown.
Sure.
I need to import that
roll,
shit.
roll a persuasion check then as you negotiate. You can give yourself disadvantage if you want, if you think that you're not paying too much attention.
You're gonna end up paying more than what you just said. Somebody's gonna haggle you out of more gold.
I'll just do a normal roll.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
24.
Jesus.
Okay. I'd say you're able to muster the ingredients. The amount of flour, the blood oranges themselves. The biggest cost is going to be getting the fruit itself. and finding enough to make the difference for this cake. You end up going to not just one, not just two, 5 different shops to be able to gather the necessary amount of blood oranges needed for this cake. And we'll say it'll put you back 7 gold pieces for the entire cake.
Damn.
Now, you still need to create the cake. So that's
Yeah, I get the all the stuff needed to make a cake.
Mhm.
This big of a fucking cake.
Okay. Where'd you go after that then?
I think he's gonna head back to the circus after that.
Okay. That leaves Thorn and Fennell. Where are the two of you guys?
I think we pretty much said we
Well-
were heading straight to the circus.
Yeah, and I can't do anything because nobody's gonna let me out of their sight. So.
You can do
I'm not
something.
allowed to-
We can take a detour. Just
Well,
we will be taking a detour.
yeah, God no. Yeah, they're just making their way back to the circus, but Thorn is trying to ask Wrath more questions, but she knows she's speaking out loud, so she's trying to whisper it to herself, but also she's trying not to look crazy, but unfortunately she does. She does
Okay,
look crazy.
yeah. Unfortunately, there's no role for this involved because you are
Mhm.
looking crazy. So what do you say? What do you say? What questions do you have?
I mean, I have a bunch, but I don't know which one to start with. That's the question. So she's just gonna like, okay, I don't. If you were one with the summer court, or explain to me how all of it happened, how you are a part of it, and how you're here, because I just tell me everything. I don't understand. Make me understand.
Why do you care?
Because shit, man, it's I don't know this part of myself, and you do.
The summer court has been around for a while. A long, long time. Before they arrived.
Who is they?
What do you call gods?
Gods. You call them gods.
Well, I call them pests. A virus. But you pray to these things.
No, I don't.
Like praying to a cockroach.
That's it. Yeah, okay. That's saying something. Okay, so you were here before the gods, the summer court was.
That's what I said.
Uh-huh, yeah. Anything else?
Well, we weren't alone. Of course. Nature and life began to spread even before the gods had arrived. But then they came and changed everything into their own image. What they preferred. They warped the land, they changed the mountains, and they breathed life. Their own life. Their own vision of it. And we did not condone. We fought them back. But eventually, their hands had tethered too much into this world, and we were left in a stalemate.
Okay. That's fucking insane. Okay. So you have okay. I gotta calm down. So you were here before the gods and you fought the gods. It was you in the summer court, right? Or was it just you?
I am a manifestation of one of the worlds.
One?
Yes.
There are others?
This world, Korthek, it has a wellspring of power and potential that all of the immortals stem from. Yet, there are other planes, other worlds that exist on top of it that are hidden from sight. The world of Fae, that is where I am from. There is a realm of shadows, where all life stems from.
Wait, if it's the realm of shadows, how does life stem from that? Doesn't
Because even in the darkest of places, life can still thrive.
do that? Okay.
But none go there. None shall ever see it. And I shouldn't even be telling you. You're too naive.
Well, thanks, man. But sorry I interrupted. Continue.
The Summer Court has been around for a long time. Its people, not as much. I represented the court when it first started. Its first flower blossomed, and I was there to protect it, to ensure its safety. And then everyone else arrived soon after.
You're telling me all of this, and it just makes me think that your name really isn't Wrath. Makes me think that you're someone else.
And who might that be?
I don't know the names, man. I just have a feeling that Wrath might not be it.
I never had a name before the people arrived. The people of the Summer Court. They gave me this name as a symbol of what I represent. Their fury, their anger, their wrath. And I do what is must. I do not plead for forgiveness. I do not give up in the face of adversity. This is me. But I can fail. For I am not unlike yourself. I have moments of weakness. Everything does. I am much stronger than I represent with you. As you grow, I too will. I hope to see my full form through you. But you must become stronger first. For if I were to overtake, I would tear you apart.
Yeah, you've tried to do that a few times. Don't look at me like that. You know you have. And you said that our people were being snuffed out. Is
Yeah.
it because is that him? Is he doing that? The
No,
one who
not him. The gods. Their offspring. Their shadow.
why do they want to get rid of us? Because they want this land for themselves? This world?
Hmm. No one can truly understand the mind of those from beyond the stars. Why come here in the first place?
Maybe they were running away from something.
Or maybe they were running towards something instead.
But what could be here that they would want?
I'm a warrior, not a theory craft. I do not know what they want.
I mean, yeah, obviously. But, what'd you say?
I don't know what they like, what they need. They're a consequence of their own actions. We are just trying to live.
Hmm.
But they see us as their burden. Yet they are the invaders. We are trying to thrive, yet we survive, yet the same.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's comforting to know that it's not his doing. But still, I mean, what do we do? Do we just leave it to the summer court and let them deal with it, or do we help?
This arrangement has been going on for the better part of 5,000 years, longer. What are we gonna do?
Kill the gods?
And how would you do that? Where would you begin? You are too weak, Thorn.
Oh, and you're stronger? You can kill the gods?
There's a reason why I haven't faced them. I know better. You will learn this, one way or another. Fight them and fail. Fight them and win. What will be left of you by the end? Who's to say?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I said it as a joke at first, but I think you're taking it way too literally.
I don't know when you're joking.
I don't know when you're joking. Okay. So you knew all the people from the summer before they left. So, did you know Rose?
Hmm.
Did
Yes.
you tell me what she was like before everything happened?
She was a cool summer's breeze. A meadow of flowers followed her wherever she went. Her heart was as best as any. Kind. Joyous.
Yeah. I guess she wasn't so different then. I miss her.
Hmm. You are quite the enigma, Thorn. I never know which one I'm truly talking to. As the two blend as one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm. You must find a way to accept yourself. rather than live in this hole of lies.
Not yet. Sit in this hole of lies until I know that she's safe. And I need to wait until saying her name won't put her in danger.
Then you must return home.
Can't do that.
What other route is there? You keep running away, and how will you ever find yourself? To find self is to reflect. But you look into reflection and there's nothing there, because you close your eyes and do not wish to open them. How will you fight a god if you do not know who you are?
That was a joke. I wasn't serious.
And I was using it as a metaphor. You will face enemies in front of you that know who they are, but yet you do not know who you are.
Until Saren is dead, I can't go home.
And how will you find him?
I don't know.
You know him. Start thinking like him.
Don't ask me to do that.
It is the only way. This is a man in the shadows, who hides all traces. There's no knowledge of him. You have met him. You have interacted, spoken, smelled the air he breathes. Use it. Find him.
I will. Thank you, Ruff.
But the question is, who will find him?
I don't know. But whoever does, we kill him.
I wait to taste his blood in glory.
Well, I get dibs, so.
Okay.
All right.
Great. Great conversations.
I'm just
Love it.
imagining Fennel walking next to
I was going to ask, yeah, did I hear all of Thorn's side of this?
I'd say yes.
Yeah, you just hear like it. You just like muttering along, just like, yeah, kill a god, and you're like, what? Excuse me.
Just look over to Zuna, just like, woo.
Yikes. She's gone crazy.
What does this mean?
It means someone's crazy.
Ah, okay.
You know, like talking to yourself is pretty crazy.
Yes.
I can hear you.
And I can hear you.
It's mind your business.
A bit hard when you're talking about killing gods behind me.
What? Who said that?
You.
What are you talking about? Oh, hey, we're here. She just walks away.
You hear Zuna just say to you, Fennel, what are gods? What are they?
Oh.
Ooh. They are great divine beings that supposedly shape the world. They're not flesh. typically like you or I. They're somewhere else, another realm, another thing.
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior?
Our Lord and Savior Wrath.
No.
For that, we'll go in a bit of a description of the basic gods and who they are and what they do
Do
and
they have gods under
what
the
they're
ocean?
gods of.
Are there any individual gods that you do describe?
Maybe go into the primordials a little bit more than the others.
Okay.
It's just
'Cause-
now we have to see which god Spray knows and which god Chanel's knows. Say their names.
God 1, God 2, God 3. Names are important. I don't believe in them.
Your literacy
And gods are names.
is less insane. You literally, never mind. Never mind. Forget it.
With all of this, you see, she kind of like listens, understands. Oh, we have the same where I'm from. There are beasts and creatures that are of great importance to the world, and they have a almost affinity with it, and they can shift and change things around.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, we have the same kind of stories and things. And there are weird things, so it might be true, but yeah, I don't think everyone experiences the gifts or the magic or the miracles that gods bestow supposedly bestow on us.
See, she nods and she looks up to the sun, and she'll just look at it for a second. In the time that I left, there were a lot of issues that had taken place. Homes were changed, and our star that illuminated over our home was snuffed out, had been taken away. The stars of our homeland, they are almost a guiding path. They are the light, the same as this divine that you mentioned, a godly being that can grant almost an energy of life, plants, soil, all nurtured and given fine nutrients to survive and thrive. But there are always complications, other things trying to meld and get away with murder or subjugation. Are these gods good?
It depends who you ask.
Hmm.
The gods don't all see eye to eye. There are some infamous rivalries or gods that don't get along. Some are more passive than others, but again, depends who you ask.
It is the same for us. Although none of the names that you've said I recognize, there are gods that we have, these powerful entities that have come and gone, some exiled, some deciding to stay and fend off against the Everlight. It is well, you are lucky here. I see that your sun is shining bright, and you all have a way about yourselves that means no one is looking over your shoulder. It is nice to be here, although it is different.
Yeah, no, it's definitely nice to still have the sun. I imagine it would be quite a problem if we didn't have it. So I know a lot of people complain about the gods, but hearing what's happened with your world, it's I suppose there is other places where it's a lot worse.
Indeed, indeed. So this circus, what is? You don't know. I don't know. This. Do you know these people?
Yeah. We traveled a little bit with the people of the circus a few weeks back.
Okay, and you
Then-
perform with them?
I did once. Most of us did once, but just the one time. It was fun. They're lovely people.
Okay. Well, I will try to not interact as much as you will be my translator, so I will just follow your lead and you tell me when I need to speak.
Yeah, you can interact, ask questions as much as you like. If you're curious and you want to ask them something, just let me know.
Okay, I will do. With that, you all arrive one by one, but slowly and surely you all arrive at this circus. The first to arrive will be Sienna and Thorn. Sienna, you find the large tent that you had helped build when it first arrived here in Trasvalar. You can see it's on full display. It isn't active at the moment. It seems like they have a few days off. No actual shows today. It seems to be like some sort of holiday for them, or perhaps this is on a festival weekend or something. But for the most part, it is quite quiet, but the tent is there on full show. You can see the caravans which you had traveled in for a few days, just kind of resting along the side. You can see shadows of people just kind of like talking, walking around, back and forth. And eventually you spot the large lumbering Hank just kind of like behind one of the carts, just kind of carrying a large bit of lumber on his back as he's just just walking along. He doesn't see you, he doesn't spot you, but he's just carrying this and placing it down.
Hank! Hi! Do you need help with that? Or is
Oh.
that not too heavy? Hi!
As he swings around, you see it's close to kind of hitting the top of several carts here, and just a large bit of lumber that he's been carrying on his back just spins around, sees you. Oh my God! Is that Sienna? He drops the large bit of lumber onto the ground. Wow! And he goes over to you and he gets to one knee. Oh my God, it's good to see you again. I didn't think I'll be seeing you anytime soon. Come here. And he reaches down and gives you a hug. This half ogre just kind of wrapping their arms around you in this very kind of like strange interaction where he's not sure if he's going to crush you or not. He kind of looks you up and down. Wow, look at what you have. Have you been adventuring? You've got a lot of items on you.
Yeah, actually. We've had quite a lot happen these last few weeks. But yeah, most of these are actually from today. We went shopping a bit because we collected a bounty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So is that the business you're into now? Bounty hunters?
I mean, I think it's part of the business. And she just looks at today like, is it part of the business? Is that part of what we do?
Well, yeah, I guess a little bit. Yeah. Hi, Hank.
Oh, hey, Fodain. Okay, well, just so you're aware, the logistics of being bounty hunters, you do need to have permits for this sort of thing because the people that you capture can come back to you later in court. So just letting you know that. I wouldn't be helping you if I didn't say that, but I'm not your lawyer, so just letting you know. Wow, where's everyone else? Are they still alive? Are you all still together?
Yeah, they're still around. They should be arriving here any minute now. We agreed to meet at the circus, so.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, let me get some things together and I'll bring everyone together. Make yourself at home. This is as much your home as it is ours.
And he just begins to look
Thank you.
around.
Oh, and I see you still got that sash. Oh, makes my
Of course I do. It's a
heart
prized
melt.
possession of mine.
Oh, he sheds a tear. Okay, I'm gonna go and get the rest of everyone else.
And he heads off.
Sit tight.
And he just begins to lumber himself towards the circus. In the kind of like shaking of ground, you hear some rattling from one of the cabins as opening the door, emerging. You see Dargar kind of standing there, just kind of like Hank, what are you doing? Can you not run around disturbing every... Oh, Sienna, Thorn, good to see you. I guess that's why he was so excited. You see he kind of rushes over and gives each one of you a firm handshake. Good to see both of you again. This is quite last minute. What brings you here?
We sort of hitched a ride with someone from here, so they took us along when they went back home. We're probably not going to be in the city for too long. We were hoping we could stay a night, maybe?
Well, the cabins are still open for you to use them, so by all means you can use them. We've not gained any new riff-raff, companions along the way, so you're more than welcome to use the same abode that you had last time. But how has your journeys been? I've heard there's some slight complications. I heard something about the ship was attacked, and
yes.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming
there was some
everyone
terrorism.
survived.
Yes, no, we're all good. They're going to be here any minute. We're all safe. There were some close calls, but we all made it. Yeah, there was the ship with the terrorists and the Triton Queen and
Terrible stuff.
bombs, and then in Alexia there were more terrorists.
Wow.
Okay, it doesn't really matter. We somehow dealt with it, and we made some powerful friends. So we came into town with Korthak. So
Wait.
yeah.
You-
That.
Wait, no. You handled it. You dealt.
Yeah,
Right.
we did. Yeah.
Well, I didn't think you had it in you. Well, congratulations on stopping several events of tragedy. Good on you. Good on you.
Yeah. If we hadn't been there, it would have been a whole lot worse. So thank God we were. Indeed, Thorn was the one who stopped the ship from crashing. If she hadn't been there, we'd all died. So, and also Ven's shadow hands and magic. Yes, let's all be grateful they were there.
Well, this is all very exciting stuff. I can't wait to hear more as the rest of the gang come here. Then, would you like a drink? Some dinner for heroes, of course.
Yeah, I'd love to help prepare something.
Okay, well, no. Sienna, you stay there. Rory! And he just shouts down. You see a bit of slight movement from one of the kind of small piles of wood and timber that Hank has been bringing over, popping their head out. You see Zenitha, this armadillo humanoid Rory, out of his kind of cocoon state, and then emerging. I see there is more people back. Oh, okay. Sienna, it's good to see you again. Is Ven going to be there too?
Yes.
Excellent stuff. They were a great sous chef when they were here. Good. Then I will prepare a meal for all of us. I will do my best. I will try to find something, but I will need my muscle. Where did Hank go? I believe he went back to the circus. Okay. Hank! And you see he goes into a ball and starts rolling
whatever
off.
you need. I can probably help. Okay.
No, Sienna, no. Just sit down, relax. It's fine.
Okay.
We haven't got anything to do tonight. Our performance was, cancelled this evening. So we are looking to go over in the next few days, practice, but we need stuff to do. These people, we always need things to do, okay? Otherwise, we get quite
why was
tense.
the performance cancelled?
Oh, well, we had a bit of some issues, we'll just put it that way. Rehearsals, practice, a few injuries, but nothing too great.
Okay. That doesn't sound good.
Well, these things happen, and we have to, pivot and try and go into different directions. And unfortunately, it won't be healed quick enough, so it'll have to be in the next few days, our next performance. But we've made plenty of coin whilst we've been here, and as well, the people have enjoyed it. We've been going every day, so I think a bit of a rest is necessary for all of us. So we can at least spend some more time with you, if you wish, of course. If you wish to
I'm
converse
sure we'd
and
love that.
share. Good, good. Then let us drink. And you see he goes to his cabin, closes the door behind him, picks up a drink, comes back out, closes the door, and brings this large bottle of a golden kind of wine bottle sort of decoration to it. A few glasses in hand, hands the two of you one, pours himself.
Are the glasses also gold?
Yes, they are.
Yes. Nice. That's
Everything is gold. He just starts pouring drinks for the three of us, and he just to seeing happy friends once again, and he kind of cheers to the two of you. Later, Thorn and Fennel, the two of you guys, arrive to find that Sienna and Thordain have settled down with Dargar, who they're currently just kind of like sharing stories with at the moment. As the two of you arrive, you see Dargar stand up. You see he looks slightly inebriated. It looks like he's probably had most of the bottle to himself. He is a larger man, after all. He kind of looks over. Oh, Thorn, Fennel, good to
Thorn
see
Thorn is like speed walking, like away from Fennel. But
And I was just trying to keep up. It was like, Thorn, we're going to the same place.
But Thorn will just join by Sienna. Hi. I have some
Is
things to talk
everything
about.
okay?
No.
Okay, no, things are not okay. God, okay.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, right now, or
maybe in a bit when we have some time to ourselves. But
Mm.
I mean, technically everything's okay. But
okay.
Wrath said a lot of things.
Mm.
Yeah, and
What is this wrath? You speak as if
shut
it's a person.
up. Mind your business.
Okay.
Wrath is a friend of
No.
Thorn's. Nothing to
I
worry
put my
about.
hand over Sienna's mouth like up. Let's not. He's no one. It's no one. Don't.
Do you not
You don't
trust me, Thorn?
No.
But I was like,
Good
don't worry, she
answer.
doesn't trust me either.
Well,
It's been nearly a month.
I see she hasn't changed much, then.
Not at all.
Drink.
Shut up.
He hands
Absolutely.
Fennel a glass. Go.
I'll take my hand off Sienna's mouth. You're fine.
I think you've made some great progress, Thorn. Don't listen to them.
Covers her mouth again. You shush. Don't tell them my secrets, okay?
Mm.
I'll take my hand off her mouth again. Or whatever, just drink.
And for you, Thorn, would you like a glass of milk, or what would you like?
I'm fine. Not thirsty.
Are you of age yet where you can drink, or
Okay, bye. And she walks off.
a typical conversation that I expected, no less?
See, I told you she hasn't really changed all that much. But it's only been a month.
I can see it. Well, it looks like all of you have, well, improved slightly. I can see some changes. My memory is quite sharp, and I can see that each one of you look a bit more well off, I'd say. You look a bit like you know where you are.
Yeah, we're here with you guys.
Such a charmer. Celeste will love having you back.
Ah, yes, Celeste. Where is she? Be nice to catch up with her.
Well, she is currently tending to the injured. As I was mentioning to Sienna, we had a little bit of an accident when we were performing this yesterday evening. We there was a slight pyrotechnics issue, and a few of the people had been caught in it. But they're all fine. They are just resting up. Celeste is ensuring that they are well looked after, and I'm sure she'll be joining us shortly.
Oh, good. I hope the injuries weren't too bad.
No, it seemed like most of the injuries were sustained by Gildana, but everyone else is doing in a better sort, yes. Thank you for the thoughts. Thorn, why are you shaking your head?
Max, I'm gonna hurt you.
Oh, the evil smile after he said that is everything.
You motherfucker. Where is Gildana right now?
Oh, she's resting in her cabin.
I'd like to see her. May I?
Well, of course, but knock first. See if
Yeah.
she wants you in. She's been
I'll
a bit more quieter than usual. No surprise,
hurt.
of course.
I'm gonna go see Gildana.
Okay. You go over to see Gildana. You remember which cart she was in. You find the one. The door's there. You see someone leaving the cabin. You see Celeste wearing her kind of long white gown, her hair kind of like almost golden white sort of color to it, pitch black in some areas. It changes between black and white for the most part, but you can see she comes out. Oh, hello. Thorn, good to see you again.
Yeah, hi, Celeste. I heard Gildana got hurt. Is she okay?
Well, yes, she was the one that took on most of the injuries. And you see, even Celeste has some damage to her as well. Where her long gown is, you can see there is a bandage that goes up her right arm, kind of bandaged over several times. Yes, there was a bit of an accident yesterday, and thus she is recovering. But she is fine. She is able to talk if you wish to see her. I'm sure she would like to see a friendly face.
Yes, but what happened? How? What happened?
Oh, it was just a minor accident. No one really knows how it got started, but it's... Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Okay. Guess what, guys? My forge is not open.
God dang it, Cassie.
Just give me a second.
Dude,
Hey,
Go,
love, it's been an hour. We've been playing for an hour.
How did you forget?
We haven't
where
rolled dice.
character
We have.
sheet
We
is?
have. I don't look at it all the time.
You forget to do things. Get a remember all. It's not just for Neville Longbottom.
the classic midway ads. I love it.
I think we should do that every time somebody's.
Frey, you gotta just write like 100 of these because that's gonna happen more often than you think.
Oh, I don't know. I've been doing all right off the fly so far. I say that I'm gonna fuck up the next one.
You jinx yourself now.
He's wanting
Okay.
to jinx himself. That's the thing.
Just like for now, like to gamble.
Persuasion. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she'll just keep to herself.
You shush, Frey.
It'd be really funny if Fennel was like, "Hey, what happened?" And then she immediately says,
Fucking.
She doesn't give any more info, but she just kind of leaves the door for you slightly ajar. If she starts acting out, just let me know and I'll come by.
Thank you.
It's okay. Good to see you again.
Sort of. Yeah, good to. Whatever. She's gonna sort of lightly knock on the door and open it a little bit, peek in.
You
Donna.
peek through the door. You see her bed kind of laid in the middle. It's a small room. It's big enough for like a cart to be pulled behind, and you see that it's there's a few instruments that are laid on the walls, different kind of string guitars, as well as what looks like a drum set of sorts that's just like been like detached from each other and placed in different areas around the room. There's also keepsakes that she's had, the leather jacket that she wears. Everything's just been kind of left over onto the sides. A life pretty much encapsulated in this room. Very punk rock. You can see herself. She's laying in the bed. Her entire kind of upper chest area going down to her left arm and left leg. You see her currently bandaged up, as well as elements of her face have bits of what looks like skin grafting of sorts, like bandages that have been put on, not like stitching like it's been etched into her skin, but rather layers of bandage that's just been kind of resting on top to try and keep a wound or something closed. She's awake and she just kind of like looks over slightly, probably a bit sort of woozy from whatever medication she's been taking. But she just looks at you side eye. Hey,
Hey, you recognize me still?
of course I fucking recognize you. I wasn't hit in the head.
Walk in. Well, yeah, I can see that.
Hmm.
But
Do you like what you see?
the
An improvement, you could say.
yeah, I mean, he'll definitely look cooler with all these scars now.
Yeah. Yeah. Certainly fits my the look I was going for. I see you've got a few more cuts as well.
Yeah, it's she just covers her arm. It's nothing, not compared to you at least.
So what brings Thorn back to where it all began?
Well, would you believe it if I said I wanted to see you again?
No. Ow.
Yeah, well, I kind of was lying. And Thorn's gonna walk up next to her bed and stand next to her. But if we're being real, I'm sorry this happened to you.
Being sorry is not going to change anything.
No, but it makes me feel better.
Well, I'm glad you feel fucking better. Say sorry 50 more times then if that make you feel better.
No, I think you'd punch me.
Even though my arm's fucking shot to shit, I can still beat your ass.
I don't doubt it.
You really came all this way to see me?
I mean, it's a half truth. But
So what's the full truth then?
Thorn's gonna sort of sit down next to the bed. We got ourselves in a lot of shit. And we've been going around everywhere. Made a stop here with a friend, and we'll probably be gone either in a few hours or tomorrow. I'm not sure.
So what is this going to be, a one night in heaven sort of situation, or?
I don't think so.
I'm joking, of course. I'm only being a little flirty just because it makes you feel awkward.
Oh, shut up. But Thorn will take her good hand
Mm-hmm.
and hold it between both of hers.
Taking advantage of me because I cannot move. Sly Thorn. And she'll grip your hand.
You're disgusting.
But you love it, don't you?
Eh, I've gotten used to it.
Hmm. And that's why you came all the way back?
Well, I could not see you.
Hmm. Well, here I am. You see me? A lot less clothed than normal, but the bandages hide most of it.
You really do like making me awkward, don't you?
Well, especially when your cheeks go red, yes.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't want to see a burnt, naked woman. That's disgusting.
Well, I'll have you know it's all still quite in working order, so even as charred as it may be, well, can't really blame the man.
What do
These
you
things
mean?
happen.
Did somebody do this?
Mm, yeah, it's not really his fault.
Dildana? Who did this?
Well, I'm not a fucking snitch, Thorn.
I'm tired of everybody dancing around the truth. What happened?
Just don't act against him, all right? Don't do anything to him, because he doesn't know what he's doing. We were trying a new performance yesterday, before the live show. And well, in practice, he couldn't control the flames. Hunter. He just had a moment of a lapse of judgment, and everything got a little too hot. And when I say too hot, it was fucking hot. I was
Yeah,
caught in most of it, and Celeste had a little as well. Luckily, everyone else was fine, but he was just completely out of it. But now, in the morning, next day, it just doesn't remember anything from the day before, so it's not his fault. He didn't know what he was doing. It's not like we can ask him.
I understand. And I won't do anything. I know what it's like not to be in the right mind.
Hmm.
Where is he now? Still
Uh,
here?
he is also recovering a little bit. He was caught in the same flames for a while, and although he's a bit more resistant than the rest of us, he still sustained some injuries, which was quite a difficult one to explain the next day.
I know he had like this sort of notebook. He wasn't wearing that, was he?
No, he didn't have it on him at the time.
Well, that's good. I
Well,
guess.
and the thing is fire resistant anyway, so it cannot be set alight. We made sure to make something that was a bit more sturdy than that.
You got fire-resistant books?
Well, yeah. I don't know
I
where
need a book.
Dargo got it from, but yeah. Fuck do
Well,
I know? But
I might need to get one because I don't want this going up in flames. And she
Hmm.
opens the flower book that she had Gildana write in before.
Have you added anything since?
A few, actually.
Can you show me?
She flips open to a page to a tiger lily. You probably got in the
Mhm.
jungle or something. Yeah, I wrote some notes about you for this one because I think it makes sense.
And what do the notes say?
Nothing. She kind of pulls them back.
Nothing. Right. Yeah. Sure. Well, you know you didn't have to come all this way to see a burnt
Oh,
woman,
shut up.
right? There's
Shut up.
better ways to spend your time.
Shut up. I know that, but I did want to see you. That was my decision. So stop being a hard ass and just accept that I care about you or whatever.
Or whatever.
I'm not used to this stuff, okay?
It's okay. It's fine. Thank you for thinking about me. On another note, do you are the rest of your friends here as well? Did they all make it?
Yeah, they're coming over. Deanna's here.
Could you perhaps bring Ven in here?
I mean, he's not here yet, but yeah, I can get him in here. Why?
I think it might be a little prevalent since him and Hunter had a bit of a closer relationship than most. And well, ever since all of you left, just promise me you're not going to do anything rash.
I'm not sure. What do you mean? What happened?
Well, when you left, Hunter was seeming a little different. He never had these moments of unclarity outside of his memory loss. It was as if there were moments where he was starting to remember. I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know, but it seemed as though he had more of nightmares and screams and moments of emotion that seemed to come out of nowhere.
Hmm.
But I don't really understand it, but I thought maybe it'd be best to tell Ven if he goes to see him, just to be careful, be safe.
Yeah, I'll make sure to tell him. But I might stay here for a little while longer.
Okay. Thanks.
And Thorn's gonna reach her hand out and sort of put it over the burn on her face and just try to cast healing hands with her ASMR ability.
Mm-hmm. You
Just to
begin
see
to
what, yeah.
pump in this divine light as you feel that aura just wash over her underneath the bandages and areas of hurt. You see a slight, almost green tinted glow that has almost a dark, almost nebulous feeling to it, where light itself doesn't really have form and function. It's more like waves of energy just pulsating from underneath the bandages. As you cast it, you see Gildana look down. Well, that's quite a nifty trick.
Yeah, I just wanted to help with it.
And you see she kind of like holds her arm, presses into it, and she begins to unwrap the bandages. And she looks down. Although there's some elements of skin that is melted in areas, for the most part, it is almost completely healed over and almost resembling like a faint scar that's left behind. And she kind of moves her arm and continues to unwrap the rest of the bandages. Well, that's a fucking change. Thanks.
I didn't know we could do that, really.
She continues to unwrap them. Then, as they get to her like chest area, she stops. Could you?
Yep. No.
Right. And she just kind of like stands up from the bed. I'm just going to get changed, if that's all right.
Yeah. Thorn's just like, I can leave the room if you need
Yeah.
me
If,
to. Yep. Bye. And then she like bumps into
or you
shit.
can look and you head out.
No.
You head outside and wait as she begins to unravel and change. Then you arrive to the
Would have
circus.
Tony arrived before me?
Antonio would have, yes. So we'll go with that then. For Sienna, you see arriving alone and seemingly like a bit curious, looking around at the circus and a bit not timid, but just unaware of where to go next. You see one of the circus members begins to kind of like escort her further into the campsite. And you see they kind of.
Sienna immediately presses the glass she has over to Fidel. It's like, I did not just drink from that. Not mine.
Well, you can drink from this.
Can you roll an acrobatics check?
Oh no.
Acrobatics.
Okay. Not horrible.
Okay.
That was horrible.
For
I was
now,
like,
can you roll?
+3. Oh,
Can you roll a
that didn't
dexterity
help.
saving throw?
Oh, okay, here we go.
Spill wine all over his nice
Saving
fine
throw,
tunic.
26.
You
No worries.
dodge out of the way as Senna basically just throws the glass to you. You grab the glass, all of the wine just splatters against the ground. But you grab the glass and you're just kind of like left over to the side a little bit, narrowly missing your clothing. Sienna continues to rush over towards Antonia, who you see is just kind of like standing there and sees you. Sienna, and she just walks up and meets you halfway. And she just kind of like stands there, doesn't like open her arms or anything,
hi.
just kind of just stands there awkwardly.
Yeah, Sienna too. She's just like, how do we proceed?
It's like
What
two
is
dogs
the-
running at
what
each
do
other
you
and they
do?
just stop right at the end.
Just hands clasped in front of her, just hey, what are you doing here?
Well, I've returned from the Howling Mountains, and I came back to the temple with good news. How are you? You seem a little different. I sense you're carrying a weight on your shoulders now.
Well, I guess sort of, yes. It's not anything official yet, but I've sort of made some sort of oath. Not anything official, like I said. I do seem to be able to do some magic now, though. So there's that.
Wow. It's only been a few months,
Yeah, not even.
a few weeks, and you're already starting to cast spells. And this has been a very difficult month. How are you?
Tell me about it.
Is everything okay? Everything family
Yes.
fine?
Yes. I don't. Have you heard from Thea recently? Anything at all? Because I
No.
met him in Alexia. He's in Alexia currently. I did also not know that. I thought he was still in Duskwind, but he's in Alexia.
Okay.
And he's also he no longer carries the Yarrow name. So yeah, that happened.
Okay.
Um,
That's
mhm.
if anyone was going to be keeping the name, I would have thought it was him, but he has decided to not. Why?
Yeah. Well, he just said that he was thinking about how we grew up and that he didn't want to associate. It's mostly our parents. It's not us. He's refusing to be associated with. It's just them.
Okay. Is he happy because of the decision he's made?
I think he didn't quite consider the consequences, because they did also withdraw their support. And he was fired from the reserve. But I got him a new job. I think, yeah, he should have a new job at the garage now, where he can probably experiment with Swift riders. So
Okay.
yeah, there's that.
Wow. Quite a bit of change then. Good for him, I guess. Getting distance from the family is good.
Yes.
They never really treated
guess.
him too well. And did you see the parents?
Yeah, they were also in Alexia. They were visiting their resort there, and then they well, I think they didn't find their visit too pleasant, so they closed it down the day after. That was a bit disappointing because it was a really nice establishment, but well, the staff made some. I mean, I guess they made some mistakes, but I mostly corrected. I corrected all the ones I saw, so must have missed something.
You did not miss anything, Sienna. I'm sure this was repercussions of leaving the family. Don't put this on you. Okay, well, this is one of the reasons why I left, to stay away from the family politics of it all, but I'm glad you told me. I might have to go and see him at some point to see how he is. It's been too long. And you, how are you? How was your interaction with them?
Not amazing. I made the mistake of bringing a friend along. They did not like each other. Words were said. But, just a friend meeting the parents and it not going well. Who hasn't had that happen?
Well, especially with these parents, there is going to be some animosity no matter who you bring. I'm sorry that it didn't work out. It's, they are difficult. We know this. You know this. But
yeah, I probably could have prepped Thorn a bit better.
There's no point in looking at the past. It is what it is. You're looking much better, though. I remember when I last saw you, it seemed that you were maybe a little muddled, but now you look like you have a bit of purpose, if I say so.
Yes, we've run into some interesting things going on in the world, and we have I guess we have a mission, a goal.
Are you happy, Sienna?
Yes. Yeah, I would say I am. I get to be with Thorn all the time. I get to support her, and she's doing amazing. So
If you are happy, then I am also happy. I just don't want you feeling like the family that you had was not real. Even though I was not there for the longest time, I still consider you a part of my life. And after this journey, I feel almost more indebted. I feel like I should be there more. My devotion to Moradin has been one thing, but I've not been there for my family. And one of his tenets is that creation, the heartland of the bloodline, it all stems from one place, and that is the heart. And, well, I've misplaced that a little. So I'm sorry I was not there for you. And I wish I was more prominent in your life and not so self-centered in my pursuits. I will need to see Theo for this as well, but I'm sorry.
but it really wasn't your responsibility.
I was the
You were
eldest.
you were a teenager as well, so yeah, but still, that wasn't on you. You shouldn't have been the one raising us.
No, but I should have been there more.
And I never expected it of you.
You're ever so
Well,
sweet.
you just said
Sienna.
not to drown the past.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So tell me about the future then. So what is next for you?
Well, Orthek might tell you about what we're doing anyway, but it's probably not. We can't really discuss this here because it's a bit public. Difficult stuff is in the future, dangerous
Okay.
stuff.
Well
But
then,
I think I've got a good group of people around me. They're all
let
very
us
competent and
let us
very
not talk
scary.
about the future of business and work. Let us talk about the future of you. What do you want in life, Sienna?
I want to be happy. I want to protect my friends and help them achieve whatever it is they desire. And at the moment, that is peace for all of us.
She hugs you, and she'll just
Aw.
say, I thought that would be your answer, and never change. That heart of yours is very golden. It is a light that many need. I don't think I would be the same if you didn't come by. Even just a little moment with you was enough. So thank you.
Yeah, Sienna's just blushing, returning the hug. At first a bit unsure, because this has never happened before, but then just enjoying the moment.
Mm-hmm. And show them, let go. Okay, well, I have an evening to spend if you want to chat or...
I did actually have a more serious topic to bring up. Even though this has already been pretty serious, but
Okay.
I've recently almost unearthed some memories of mine, and I just wondered if, well, you knew my mother longer than I knew her. I was wondering if you could tell me about her a bit.
Well, the two of you are very similar. She had moved in when you were very young. She was very caring. She was almost like a more matronly figure than my parents ever were. She would be there to clean, to help, to teach. I was a little bit more stubborn when I was younger. I was a bit more driven. Most of the guards, the private militia that looked after the Yarrows would teach me and train me, guiding me on this path to Moradin. But your mother, she was always there for everyone else. Very careful and very polite, never intruding, always listening, and being an ear to lean on. She was a wonderful woman, Sienna, and I was very sad when she left. It was like the warmth in the house had gone. She was what the house represented. In her absence, all that was left was a coldness, and one that could never be replaced. Only until later in life, when you got a little older and started resembling elements of her.
Wow, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm not going to. Do you remember anything about? Did she and the Yarrows have some sort of dealings outside of her simply working for them? Did they have some other agreements that they potentially ever talked about around here, or anything of the sort?
I do remember there were times when there would be private meetings. I was also young, so I do not know the full brevity of things. But your mother, she would go and see Amelia. She would spend time with Amelia in private. And what happened behind those doors, I can only theorize. But I remember when I was younger that she was ill. That Amelia, there was a reason why she was in her room most days and most nights, seen sparingly. I think that your mother was almost like she was her savior. When I see elements of you now, that almost warmth, I could feel it. I could feel it. And sometimes I could feel it on Amelia. It was sometimes warm, but sometimes it was cold too. I think there was a reason why they took you in, and your mother as well. I think not just for giving you a home, but perhaps they had another purpose for your mother. But that was a difficult time for everyone. The business was destroyed. The coastlines were pulled back and consumed by the tsunamis. There was pressure everywhere. And for the most part, Nicholas was the one managing everything outside the house. It was only really your mother that was there for everyone until she passed.
Yeah, Sienna's just processing all of this, listening intently.
What makes you ask these questions now, after so many years?
We met a being, a cat, who's quite skilled in traveling through dreams, and I think they showed me what appeared to be a memory in one of my dreams. It might have been nothing, but it worried me. It might have been nothing. And there's no use theorizing, so unless I want to go and ask the errors, which I really don't want to do. There's not much I can do to find out.
Well, I don't know. It is a difficult one because we were all young, so perhaps how we saw the world was different. Perhaps our dreams are the true meaning of everything that had transpired. Like a painting, capturing the moment and stilling it in our minds, and unreachable unless you, think on it and dream. How do you remember your mother?
Not a lot, sadly. I remember her smile. I remember the feeling of her hugs. And I remember her getting sick and sicker, and quieter. But I mostly remember the things she taught me and all the good things. But I don't remember too much of her.
This is going to sound strange. Do you remember her name?
I don't.
Wait, what? Stupid question.
Just a second.
Did I name her? Way to ruin the moment, Leonie. Fuck's sake, did I?
This is why I always
Max,
tell you
does
to name
Sienna
your
remember her mother's name? It's
I don't-
like shit.
I don't think you ever wrote
open,
down
baby.
a name for her. I don't think you
Leonie?
ever wrote one.
Max
Oh,
played that
shit.
like
Oh,
I've given her a
shit.
name.
Shit.
Leonie, remember when I told you when we were creating these characters to name all your NPCs? Why didn't you listen to me?
Yeah.
And
Distantly.
why didn't you listen to me?
Give Max.
You were like, no, I'll find out
okay,
names later.
Just a while, Leonie.
Tick, tick, you're on the
See,
clock.
I never named her, but
No.
Max did technically.
Mm-hmm.
But we can definitely pretend he didn't, or that I didn't
No.
read that. Because I
Well,
did remember distinctly that I was like, wait, Max wrote shit about my mom.
So what was the
Did he
name?
name her? Eva.
Do you say the name?
Yeah.
Strange, because I never heard her name spoken before. I do not remember her name. I only remember her face.
Well, it's been a long time, so
I remember everyone else that I worked with, the guards. I remember Yamasen. I remember all of them. But your mother was always there. And I don't remember her name.
Can Sienna make an insight check into herself to be certain that Eva was her mother's name?
Yeah, you can.
Or okay, that's inside myself. This is even against. Is this against like my passive deception or something?
Just roll
That
and
would be-
see how
What
it
the hell
goes.
am I even rolling?
13.
13.
You know what your mother's name is.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it.
Right.
And as you're thinking back to moments where she was called upon, no one ever called her by her name. They called her as the maid. And even the people who wouldn't call her the maid, they'd never refer to her name directly.
Interesting. What the fuck? Okay. Noted.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that Eva does not. I never remembered her name, but I'm glad you told me. But what does that mean? Why hide something so personal? A name is all we have. A name. I don't understand their ways, but I'm glad you remember her name.
I mean, there's no way for us to really find out unless we want to ask them. So I doubt they would tell us. They have a habit of ignoring questions when asked. But
I know. It is like talking to a wall sometimes. But I'm always here for you if you need me. My responsibilities as a paladin to Moradin aside, I am here for you, Sienna, whenever you need me.
Thanks. That means a lot.
You mean a lot as well.
Can I get another hug? That was really nice.
You don't have to ask, and she gives you another hug. You can take as many as you like whenever you like. And you hug. Everyone else is just like, what the fuck
Okay.
is going over there?
Yes.
They're just hugging a lot.
Hugging! Hugging is happening. People.
I was like,
Just-
you don't have to ask, but like, I kind of feel like you do.
You see Zuna's looking at you for now, and she'll just say, is this something that I've seen a lot of people doing? What is this thing?
What, hugging?
Hugging. That's what you call it?
The embrace. Yeah. It's called hugging. It's
they
supposed to
trying
be a
to-
comfort.
A comfort?
Yes.
Why would it be comforting?
Well, it's the warmth, the closeness of being near someone that you care about or who cares about you. Well, both ideally. It's supposed to be relaxing, warm, comforting.
You have strange ways.
Well, what do you find comforting?
Solitude.
Just you and your own thoughts?
Being alone and no noise around me. Being in an isolated space where it is just you. And you are alone without any distractions, without any sort of being in a world where there is so much. It is nice to have a moment to yourself. And sometimes interactions can be overwhelming. Being in this city for me is very off-putting. It's not my safe space.
That's fair enough. Yeah, cities are loud, bustling, busy. It's hard to get a moment of quiet. But what about when you are somewhere less busy? Do you want somewhere? Do you like the sound of nature around you or creatures? Do you like it when the sun's out and it's warm and bright, or do you prefer it when it's dark? Do you like small spaces, big spaces? Quiet can mean quite a variety of things.
As you say, being in the sun, you see she smiles, and being alone with the warmth of the sun, yes, that is what I prefer. Just myself and the radiance that guides. It is nice, comforting, and I see not too dissimilar to a hug.
Exactly. So people here tend to like the warmth of other people that they are close to.
Okay. Then you are each other's star, then, in this.
That's a very nice way to put it.
Okay. I have a question. This city, there is a buzz in the air, like a. It is like a friction in the air we breathe. Is this normal?
Can Fennell do some kind of check to see if he knows what she means?
You can roll an insight check.
Inciting myself.
2 self-insights. Very good, D&D.
20.
20, okay. You try and understand what she's talking about, and you sense nothing on the spectrum. At the moment, there is a calm. You can hear the chatter from the group around this fireplace that is now roaring, and all of the circus performers are pretty much here. But no, there's no buzzing. If anything, it's quieter than normal as nighttime
Okay.
comes around.
In that case, I'll say back, well, I don't feel anything. It feels like as much as any city does, or like the city did last time we were here. But I'm not that in tune to things like that. Maybe somebody else does. But then we'll turn around. Who's the closest person? Because he reckons anyone would be more sensitive than he is.
Who do you want it to be for now?
It'd be really funny if it was Thorn.
Well, Thorn, have you returned? Gildana's going to head and join the others now that she's recovered. Okay.
Yeah.
So
And she's
Gildana.
not gonna
Mhm.
talk about anything.
If not Thorn, then he'd ask Celeste. He hasn't caught up with Celeste yet.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's happening?
We'll say it's Celeste then.
There's a buzzing in the air.
Oh, okay, great.
Not bees. Although I haven't
Oh, thank
asked.
God.
Not the bees.
Celeste, hi, first of all.
Hi.
Sorry to hear about your injuries.
Oh no,
how are you
they're fine.
doing?
Don't worry. Recovering.
Well, that's good. By the way, this is Zuna.
Oh, is this your new partner?
Not in that sense. But Ven and I are a thing that's going on. That's been interesting.
That's quite a surprise. I didn't expect that to happen.
Nor did I, but well, I'm liking it so far.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Have you sealed the deal yet?
Yes.
Oh, very forward. It's only been a month since I last saw you.
Well, we've gone through quite a bit. Us as a party, and Ven and I got quite close. I got quite close amongst all that.
Well, congratulations, and she'll give you a slight cheers with her glass.
Thank you. Anyway, Zuna can't speak our language. Somehow I understand her. Don't question it. She says there's like a buzzing in the air. I just wondered if you have been feeling anything strange.
No, it's the same as it's always been.
Is the same buzzy by any chance?
I don't really understand what the buzziness is supposed to be. The city is getting alive at night, and things are happening. What sort of... Well, where are they from? Because that might explain a lot. They don't look like they're from around here, at least.
No, you're right. Zuna's not from around here. Not from around here at all.
So perhaps they see things that we don't normally see.
Possibly. Just thought it was worth checking in case there was something strange happening, because I can't feel what she's talking about either. So trying to piece together whether it's something normal or something not normal.
Well, no, I don't. She looks over and sees the sun setting. Well, I'm feeling the moon starting to rise, and, well, that's getting me into a mood. But no, I don't see anything changing around here. Not like that, at least.
Okay. I don't know. Well, Zuna, not sure if it's anything. There's more people I can ask, but do you have any more that you can say about how it feels? Why it's different to other places you've been to?
Well, I've not been to many other places. I've not been to a city before, mainly in the jungles. This, and she gestures to the central spire in the middle, the mountain that rises up. I feel it's there.
Does Final know what that spire is?
You see that is the monument in the center that it designates Bahamut's sort of like temple. You can roll a religion check if you want to try and figure out more.
Sure, why not? Do. Don't see much reason why. Yeah, I don't see any much reason why he'd know much about Bahamut.
Yeah. You just see the large central mountain that rises up, the hollow center where the wyverns rest and sleep. At the moment, they're all starting to spread out as they prefer going out during the nighttime. But yeah, you don't know any sort of religious iconography or what it represents, really.
Do I know it's Bahamut at least?
Yeah, you'd know that
Okay.
the central area, there are parts of the city that are segmented with walls. Between those walls, there is a sector dedicated to each god. And in the central one, which is just a mountain that overlooks everything else, that is dedicated to Bahamut.
Okay. Well, I'll relay that back to Zuna. Just like, well, that is Bahamut's temple spire. Like, they're dedicated to her as one of the gods.
Okay.
Do you feel like it's, I don't know, alive or something? I mean, there's lots of priests in this place.
Perhaps. I don't know. I just feel an energy from it. I don't know what it is. But...
Strange. Perhaps Sienna's sister would be best to ask about this. Okay, Fiona.
Antonia.
Antonia, sorry. Fiona.
Shrek.
Fiona!
Fiona! So funny,
God.
by the way.
No, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Stop.
It's gonna be
Stop.
Could I just be like, oh, sorry, not Fiona, Antonia. Same thing. Immediately make an enemy.
You've met her once. You can totally do that.
True. Not Fiona. Vienna.
Antonia. Her name is Antonia.
Tony.
No.
You can call me Tony if you wish, but it's not my name.
What? Oh, Antonia, Tony, very, very similar.
Antonia Yarrow.
Okay, sorry. Haven't met very many people, or haven't met you before much. Seen you once. Anyway, very sorry. This is Zuna. Zuna's from another world. She does not speak our language. She understands me. Don't know why. She is. I don't know much more than that. I'm giving you everything I've got.
Yeah.
She's
That's
feeling.
all we know about her.
She's feeling some kind of buzzing energy coming from Bahamut's spire.
Okay. The feeling that
like
she...
in warring sense?
Well, it's a bit odd that someone feels a buzzing and an energy, and it's coming from a god or something dedicated to a god.
Fennel, can you roll an Arcana check? Ven, at this point, you are arriving.
Just now. 14.
Just now. As everyone is talking to Fennel. 14. Yes, Ven?
No, go ahead.
14. You look towards the central mountain. The night time's kicking in now. The reflections of the sunlight are hitting against the rock. There's a moment where you see it glimmer. Think of it like a prismatic glimmer. Like light refracting against the stonework. As though it's some sort of, field of energy, perhaps. You see Antonio just say, I'm not aware of anything in particular that you're asking. That is Bahamut's Spire. They are the leader of this city, and, well, they have a watchful eye over its inhabitants here. They are very prominent, strong, powerful god. That is justice, law, and order. Perhaps that is what you feel. Divinity itself. It is very potent here.
Yeah, but Tina was also saying it's coming specifically from the spire. So I mean, I get that the leaders, but so we seem to attract trouble. Thought it was worth considering or double checking.
Can you ask her if she felt that while we were at Feline's place? That one was also pretty soaked in Bahamut energy, so.
That's true. Zuna, did you feel it at Feline's place?
No, I did not. No.
No, she didn't.
Well, then it's probably not Bahamut's presence or Bahamut's power.
Who knows? This gleam, Max, that you described, does it feel like it's coming off like air around it rather than like
it does,
maybe a
rather
window?
than it's almost like the rock itself is like an illusion.
Yeah.
But you're like seeing elements of the light almost refracting off of it. But it's not an illusion, it's hard stone, it's physical, it's there. So for you, you've climbed down it, you've walked up it. You don't really understand what this sort of coloration means per se. But if you want, you can roll another Arcana check. 21. Your very limited knowledge in Arcana and magic has given you only a few options to think about. And as you're looking at it, how it presents itself, how it feels, there's almost this register that you're picking up with that you feel a slight coldness to your hand from where the cloak had touched it. And your instant like feeling is this is like planar in some way or fashion. So teleportation related.
Okay. For now, we'll just say to the group then, just like, no, there's something weird about. I feel like I'm seeing something now. It doesn't seem right. It's almost like as he waves his hands to try and describe what it is, he casts minor illusion.
Mm-hmm.
And the spire and the refraction that he sees will come as a minor illusion, and you'll see Fennell's very surprised, and the illusion will drop quite quickly. It's like, whoa, okay, I've not done that before.
I didn't know you could do magic.
Other than making fog, I couldn't.
Then you see this display of magic from Fennell, which has never been there before.
Oh, been practicing then.
No?
Well, it's new, but
Yes.
it's useful.
Does seem useful. Did people know what I meant from that illusion?
You guys can make a Arcana check. Those of you who have seen the illusion take place.
Sure.
You just say everyone except me. That's fine too.
Everyone just like, oh.
Everyone except for Thorn.
Yeah,
that. Okay. Then you understand that you understand what Fennell's portraying. Like there's almost this hidden element of the mountain itself. Like there's something hidden there as a part of its structure that isn't visible to the naked eye. That for some reason he can see somewhat. You look at it and you don't see anything. You don't see any glimmer. Even though you understand Arcana, you understand how magic works, you don't see any sort of like shift or change, refracting light or anything like that. Sienna, you see that and you focus on the mountain and your heart skips a beat a few times. And you feel just this kind of like a knock, in your head, you almost feel a knocking inside the mountain. Leonie knows what this means.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I know what this means. Sienna doesn't. But I'm sitting here like, oh,
Would you
cool.
care to
Cool.
share? Would you like to share, Leonie?
Well,
Tell the class.
I just wrote to you, but I mean, can I say this?
Save it.
It's complete out of character knowledge. I mean,
Save it,
Sienna
save it.
could, I guess, pierce it.
We'll save it.
Okay,
Save it for the break. Save it for the break.
Yeah, save it.
I'm gonna save it for the.
Sorry, audience.
Sienna is just staring at where the illusion was, and then looking back at the mountain and going, okay, so I don't feel a buzzing, I don't see a glimmering, but it's like it's difficult to describe. It's like like I'm reacting to it. Isn't that fun? I mean, I guess since I've turned slightly more holy, maybe that's something to do with it.
Antonia will chime in and she'll say, well, it is very possible that some remnants of divinity still lies here. This was the origin of life, the place where the gods had begun building and refining this world. Perhaps that is what you feel, this epicenter of divinity. When the gods walked among us, this mountain was Elzora, the celestial plane, the place where all gods lived, and perhaps that is the feeling that you have. But it is no longer that. They are no longer here. They cannot be here. So maybe that feeling is dormant in the land itself.
I don't know. It seems very suspicious because, I mean, granted, I'm very, very new to this magic thing, but it just seems like it's teleportation kind of. That's a type of magic, isn't it? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Technically not, but yeah.
Well,
Well,
whatever part of
maybe
magic
not.
it is.
Technically, I believe teleport spells are conjuration. Don't quote me on that.
Well,
Conjuration.
teleportation is
But
still
Fennel
magic.
doesn't know
Okay,
that.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, but fucking Ven knows. I'm
Still
assuming.
magic.
Yeah. You know, it's
I'm
conjuration based, yeah, for sure. But for Fennel, he's like, yeah, teleporty. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah,
Learning.
Ben
gotta
was
learn.
saying that, not Robbie. That Ben was
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
it's conjuration.
If it is conjuration that you are seeing, perhaps there is but then why would Sienna be feeling this? Perhaps there is still an echo, a remnant of Elzora itself? Don't know. Like a dormant gateway, perhaps. There are many places in this world that the planes overlap. There are elements of forest that can lead you into areas of the Fae. Perhaps there is this here that leads you to where the gods call home. But Sienna, why would you feel such a connection?
Well, we recently met a friend of Thorn's who he made some claims about my heritage. Implied that I might be that some of my blood could be traced back to Elzora. So that, might be an explanation.
You see, she's a little bit gobsmacked.
Yeah, me too, sis.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
When Elzora was, well, when the city of gods was displaced and sent to the celestial plane, not everyone was taken with it. There was not space for everyone to leave. Some who called the mountain home had gone with and found themselves now living in Elzora, and others were left here. That is why there is a chunk of the mountain remaining. Before, depicted in stories, was a mountain as large as anything you can imagine, piercing the heavens and the skies themselves. But here, this is all that stands. Perhaps your lineage is tied to those who were forgotten, or maybe even the people who left. Maybe that can explain why you're so tied to this divine weight that I spoke about earlier. This is all very,
Maybe.
very strange. You all find yourselves in quite predicaments, don't you?
Oh, this isn't even the start of it.
Oh, okay.
We do seem to have a knack for it.
Quite,
I
quite
vote we-
Yeah.
Some good news. I did speak to Artawa and he did say he was willing to take me, but no promises on actually meeting the guy. So I will need to speak to his wife about
Okay.
that. I did
His
promise a
wife?
very large cake, so
Sorry, wait, is he married to someone important, or I thought he was important? Oops, he married.
yes, the queen of that place.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I did promise a very big cake, so
Yeah,
might have
I
to
can help with that.
get to
Mhm.
that. Yep. Have you ever made blood orange cake before?
No, but I've made lots of cakes. I can make the batter and stuff. You can focus on the important bits.
Thank you, Sienna. Well, I'll let you guys figure out how you got magic and whatever the buzzing is. And I mean, are you sure you don't want to stay and figure this whole thing out with Antonia and stuff, or are we good?
Oh no, we had a nice chat. So, and I think she's sticking around for a bit. So,
Okay. Well, we can start today, I suppose.
At this point, you see emerging from a caravan along the side a dark skin and scaled half dragonborn, half tiefling,
no,
split
not
down the
before they
center.
were warned.
Elements of their arm completely wrapped in bandages and walking with a limp on their right side. They have a stilt that they use to kind of walk forward, and they just kind of look around at everyone there. Hi, I didn't realize we were having a meeting. You see Dargo look over. Don't, Hunter, don't worry. Please, join us. Sorry. We were reminiscing with old friends. You see Hunter looks over. Oh, okay. It's all right. I'll catch up with you later. And you see he begins to limp away, walking off into another direction.
What happened?
Nothing to worry about. There was just a slight accident yesterday. That is why we're not performing tonight.
Doesn't
Practice
seem
went
it's-
wrong, and we suffered a few casualties. But it looks like Ildana's in better spirits. Perhaps you could do the same for Hunter. But yes, he's still the same as before, though. His memories are still unclear.
I wouldn't want to attempt anything. I mean, he doesn't remember me. I'm gonna
Well-
go get to the cake. It's gonna take a while.
he does-
We can catch up later, and he's gonna.
As you head off,
Sienna's going to follow.
Sienna follows. Darga will also get up, and he'll follow behind Ben. Ben, just one thing. He has written you in his book, and he has asked about you a few times. Mostly the same questions, but yes, he knows of your existence at least, and as per the book, and whatever he's written down in there about you. The details of such, I don't try. I don't tend to look into his book unless very necessary. But it's up to you if you don't want to talk to him. I can understand it may be awkward.
I think Ven doesn't turn around when Doug is
Mhm.
talking to him, but everyone can see him take a breath, and he just nods. I'll speak to him later.
Okay. Well, I'll go and see him anyway. I don't want to leave him by himself. And you're more than welcome to join. And he heads off.
Stands there
then-
for a second, then
Mhm.
shakes it off. Goes to maybe find Rory.
Mm-hmm. You see, he's in
As
this
if they have a
makeshift kitchen.
really big, lazy Susan.
He sees you. He's kind of like, Ven, it's good to see you. And he gives you like 2 kisses on the cheek as he jumps up.
Oh, okay.
Gives you a kiss. Okay, so what are we going to make for tonight then?
Oh, you're making dinner?
Yeah, well, what did you have in mind?
Well, let's say I asked somebody a really big favor and I need to make a really, really, really big cake.
Okay, when you say really, 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 you added a few reallys at the beginning. What does that mean? How
Like,
big of a cake are we talking here? Are we
two
talking the size of Hank?
giants, 2 cloud giants.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Cloud giants.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. You do realize that there are that Hank is on the smaller side of giants. Cloud giants are huge.
Yeah, I've seen
Gigantic.
One today. Yes, yep. Mhm.
Okay. And we are making for 2? Is this a special occasion or is this something else?
Let's say it's kind of a anniversary thing for them.
Oh, okay, okay.
They wanted blood orange cake, but it's kind of my specialty, so it just needs to be quite big, is all.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. You see Rory turns back. Okay, all of you, you're going away. You are going to eat somewhere else. Goodbye, go to the tavern. I will pay for it, but you are off. There is business to be done. And you see he turns back. Okay. Give me the groundwork. I will start on it. And we can continue from there, okay?
All right. You and Sienna can, I guess, work on the batter, and I'll work on the top layer.
All
I must
right.
say that
Sounds like a plan.
I'm losing the English word for it. It's not sauce. But
The
Frosting? Frosting?
The jam?
Frosting?
I guess, yeah. Is that what the fuck was that? I hope those were not my headphones. But yeah, the jam / filling. Filling, there it is.
The filling? The filling.
Okay. Sure, I will ask for Sienna Van to roll a check to determine what your job is here. What are you doing?
Yeah, we're gonna make another monster cake.
We're gonna pretend that I know how a blood orange cake is made.
Okay. So you
Well,
give
he
me a
starts
roll.
peeling the oranges and
You give me a roll of what you think you are doing. You're participating to this, and we'll see how it goes.
what, like,
So you choose
I feel
you
like-
choose a skill check. Yeah, you choose
okay.
one.
I do have the chef feat now.
Okay, I'll give you advantage then.
Let me see if you gave purchase a cook utensils if you don't already have it. Yes. They regain extra hit points if I make food with this feat, so yeah. Not that it's important because they are cloud giants and the 1d8 extra health won't matter to them, but yeah. Alright. I'm assuming that's wisdom then for the cook utensils plus proficiency.
Up to you, depending on how you want to
Alright.
say that you're doing it. So you have advantage because of your chef background. Sienna, what role are you doing?
I am probably going to do athletics because I imagine Sienna's the one who's like stirring everything because it's a
Okay.
gigantic pot of batter. So she's carrying around the flour bags and shit and, just mixing everything together and just
Okay.
using her strength to make sure
hearing-
everything's mixed well.
Hearing that there's going to be some like heavy lifting involved, you see Hank comes over. He's like, "How can I help?" As he's just kind of like, boom, boom, boom. So you're gonna have advantage.
Aw, thank you, Hang.
Oh my
One nat 20.
Jesus!
Because
Okay,
I be quite like, this is nothing light work, baby.
this is a cake. Cracks knuckles. Piece of cake. Okay, so you try your best to make this cake the best you can. You are having to create this large area. Now, the question is, after the fact, Robbie, how are you going to take it with you?
That is a good question.
Suna was able to shrink those people. Suna can shrink a cake.
Oh my god, yeah.
The question is just how do we keep it like cool while
I mean,
and how do we have an oven to put it in?
It's a no bake cake.
Try to get the world's biggest easy
I mean,
bake
you're
oven.
not baking the whole thing. It's like baked in layers, no?
You're doing layer by layer, essentially. You're creating the tier part of the cake separately. Then you're adding like all the ingredients after one another in the final stage. So this beginning stage is just prep work, pretty much, which you excel at. You do pretty well, getting everything together. And yeah, the elements are starting to come together. You haven't started to cook anything yet, bake anything, or prepare it or place it together. That still needs to be done. But for the most part, this evening, you spend a few hours just putting all the ingredients together and starting the process. It may take you 2 more attempts at this to try and like finalize it, but for the most part, you're getting there. There is also an element of this where you do see like birds, different animals starting to like fly in or crawl out from places and start to eat elements of the cake that you're preparing. And you just see, you see people just kind of like trying to shoo them off. So you have a few people around now guarding the area as well, protecting the cake, making sure that it's all fine. But you have amassed a small audience of people. There are people here just like what the hell are these doing? Are they doing? What's the Martets up to now? As everyone's just like, what? They're just questioning this completely.
Ben's just like, man, I wanted just to be the 3 of us. Why is there people here now? Keep it together, man. Keep it together.
You hear some whispers like, so they cancelled their performance to make a cake. Interesting. People just kind of theorizing in the audience. You just hear it every so often. Dargard tries to shoo them away or leans into it and is just like, yes, we are trying to make an attempt at the world's largest cake. Here we are. Join us. Watch on. And if you have any tips, because sometimes we don't really know what we're doing, please help. And he's just kind of like looking around. No one chimes in. Okay, cool. Well, that's the next few hours. It is now nighttime. The evening continues. Eventually, Hunter is brought back into the group with the rest of you. He's just kind of sat down watching the flames of the fire in the center. Gildana not really approaching too often. Celeste being the one to kind of just comfort him for the most part, just general chit chat. But yeah, all of you are present. All of you are here. At one point, you see Dargar just look over at some of the guards. If you just look after and make sure that the cake doesn't get ruined whilst we're gone, I would like to invite all of you out for a dinner at the tavern. Since all of our resources have been put into there, and I see a few of you are probably a little bit tired, there is a local tavern here that I'd like to take you, and we can all enjoy a good meal. How does that sound?
As long
Reminisce a
as
little.
it doesn't have graves inside, sure.
What?
Nothing.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
no,
you
that's
guys
for
drink
after
dead.
the meal. That's for after
You
the meal.
guys
Don't
drink
worry.
dead people. I forgot.
You see Celeste looks over to Fennel. We will definitely be going there afterwards.
Oh, Zeno, you have to try this stuff. It's great.
No.
Ben is gonna like backhand Fennel's head.
Smack him across
They're
the face.
drunk. No.
Oh
Just
wait,
like
that's
a
right.
light tap.
Oh right, that's right. That's morally wrong for you people. Sorry, Zena. Well, you know what? It's up to you. I don't know if it's morally wrong for you.
I've never tried dead people before, but I'm willing to give it a try.
No.
Well,
That's not-
basically, they make dead people into drinks.
All right, but if she drinks, then you can't drink because you're the only one who understands her. And if she gets drunk and isn't feeling that well, we need you to translate.
That's a good point. It will leave you quite inebriated.
That's okay. I don't mind.
Oh, she's up for it. I promise I won't drink.
This is gonna
You
be
see Celeste
weird.
like side eye Fennel.
Okay, hold on. I promise I won't drink dead people.
You shouldn't be doing that anyways, but sure.
Well, this will all be after anyway, so it doesn't really matter if we talk about it now. She rubs her hands together. I can't wait to have a little hunt tonight. It's going to be fun. Okay, let's have some dinner. And you see Dargar.
Flashbacks.
Dargar
hate
looks
it.
over.
Oh, dear.
Excellent, let's go then. Hunter, please, if you could join us. Could one of you, who helped Gildana, could you maybe help out as Hunter as well?
Thorn
Oh.
just kind of stays quiet, and she like looks at Gildana like, should I step up and do something, or should I?
She kind of pushes you. Just
Yeah,
says,
yeah, sure, I'll help. And I think I could do another healing hands. Yeah, it's like percentage bonus or something. Because I don't. Yeah, I'll do another healing to Hunter.
You see Hunter's putting his hands up. No, it's all right. You don't have to do anything for me.
Stand
I-
still, and I'll
It's
heal.
very forceful. You place your hand against the side.
Mhm.
The healing energy goes through. You see he kind of looks over some of his wounds. Wow, amazing. Thanks. I owe you one. Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
No, I will. Thank you. He takes the bandages off. My name's Hunter, by the way. I believe other people have said it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we've met already.
Yeah, we have.
Okay. All right. Well, I thought I'd ask anyway.
I don't think you wrote me down your book, but it's fine.
What was your name?
Thorn.
Yeah, I've got you written in my book. So that means the rest of you are Sienna, Thodane, Fennel, and he looks up instantly at Ven.
Yes, that's right.
Kind of looks awkwardly in your direction and then closes the book.
Do you need help walking?
I have a little bit of a limp still, but no, I'm okay. I have a crutch.
I'll walk with you. It's fine.
Oh, okay. You take him. The group of you begin to walk down the side streets of Transvalar to this tavern inn that you are being escorted to by Dargar. As you journey that way, we're going to have a quick break. because it's been a while. So we're gonna have a quick break, a quick 5-10 break, and we'll see you back in a minute for more drama.
Yay, we love drama. We love drama.
Yay.
This group loves drama.
Oh my god.
only get worse. It's been too quiet.
That's right. It can only get worse. Correct.
Great way
Be
to
afraid.
start.
Be afraid. So, welcome back. We have come back from our break. Robbie, can you give us the chat up line again, please?
Hell no, I'm not repeating that. Cassie's gonna fucking kill me, man.
Some things were said off stream.
Yeah.
The
Or-
stream's it's gonna like there's not gonna be no volume at all because it's gonna be me screaming at a high frequency.
Well, let's save everyone that. Let's save everyone from like hearing loss. That's good. You guys are currently traveling through the side streets of Trasvalar. It is now nighttime. The sun has set completely. The moon is shining above. It is nearly a full moon tonight. And you can see the streets are alive in some areas, and some areas is a bit kind of quiet, not much going on. But your troop is large enough that it kind of catches the eye of some people that are looking down or just kind of relaxing in the area. But if there's any conversations you guys wish to have on your way to the tavern, by all means.
Just want to ask real quick. Is Godana like totally healed, or is there some still burned parts?
You can see on occasion she's like scratching at elements of her arm where it was burnt, and some like at her belly as well. It's the wound itself is healed, but the kind of psychological element of it is still present.
Yeah,
it's like it's the phantom pain. It's kind of like, you know, when you have a scar or a scab and you start like it gets itchy, it feels itchy, and you want to scratch it. It's kind of like that, but there's no like scabs or scars. It's just kind of like elements of bruising on still there, so on and so forth. So she's kind of scratching them at points.
If I do see her like scratching her arm, I'm just gonna put my hand over her arm and then hold her hand wordlessly.
She stops, looks at you. What's going on?
Nothing. Just trying to get you to stop scratching because I don't want to have to heal you again.
She takes your hand off and then holds it in her hand. What about this? Is this nothing?
If you want it to be.
Well, how about we just hold hands instead? Rather than just hold onto my fucking arm like a stranger.
Okay.
All right. She just pulls you along to continue walking.
Thorn's just
like, every okay, her face is just turning red.
Yeah. And she's kind of like.
You hear the thermostat going higher. It's just the red. Van walking alongside Hunter. You do catch his eye looking you with like the knowledge of knowing who you are. He'll just kind of, as the two of you are walking, I imagine more separate from the rest of the group, since he's a little bit slower. He'll just say, I really appreciate the poem that you wrote. It was very sweet of you. Thank you. Well, I don't know if I wrote you one back, so I don't know if I've told you thank you yet, but thanks. It's a very nice letter.
It's alright. It was more a gift for what you did, so no need for thanks, and I kind of left it as a surprise more than anything, but I'm glad it made you feel better at least.
After the day that I've had today, waking up in this position, it certainly helped. So thank you. I don't have much of that sort of thing in my book, so it's a nice thing to read.
I'm glad. Well, I'm sorry to hear what happened. I don't know the details, but I can't imagine
it. I don't remember what happened, but I have a feeling that it was my fault, so.
What makes you say that?
Well, I'm supposedly the pyromancer of the group, and no one else can create fire, so I think it was me.
I'm sure it was an accident.
Well, I hope so. They've been ever so kind to me today, so I wouldn't want to be doing it on purpose.
It certainly was an accident, and they care about you a lot, from what I know.
Well, I hope so. Everything I've got in my book is nice things, and even your group. I have a few things written down of them,
Oh,
so I guess even though I don't remember your faces, I don't remember what our conversations were like or the experiences we shared, but I can look at the words and at least appreciate that they happened.
I agree. It was nice. And it's nice to get to know you again.
What was I like before?
Do I notice any differences?
You can roll an insight check. Okay. Not really. You see maybe a bit more hesitation in him, probably due to the fact of what's happened. He woke up seeing that he was hurt, seeing that he was in pain, and seeing that other people were too. So, being almost freshly born and having that perspective in the world leaves a person slightly, maybe more timid to interact or a bit more scared that they're going to do something again.
Maybe a bit less timid, but I presume it's because of the injury. Not much else has changed, to be honest. So I can't say I know you too well. Not as well as your crew.
You see, he kind of reflects on that a little bit, kind of holds his book a little bit closer to his chest. And although I have so much written about everyone, he shakes his head. No, it's fine.
Well, what? What's wrong?
No, I sometimes have logs in my book for people that I met, whatever. Not all of them are extensive. Not all of them are detailed. But yours is. I think you meant a lot to me. And I think I wanted to keep it through every iteration of whatever I am. And even though I don't remember any of the feelings reading them, it's a nice reminder of what things were and could have been, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be saying these things. It's not fair
No,
on
no,
you.
no. It's not you, don't worry. It is very nice that you remembered me or wrote nice things about me. But I don't think I'm the best for you.
I don't see that.
Everything that's mentioned in the book is only nice things. The dance, the laughs, the quiet and tender moments. No, I don't think I ever experienced anything like that. So it's very special. Thank you. I just wanted to tell you that you mean a lot to me. And when I heard your name, I knew it was you. I just knew it.
Do you remember me?
I don't really know what I remember. Nothing really makes sense. It's just a feeling, I guess. Maybe whatever I'm afflicted with, maybe whatever thing has caused me to forget memory and day after day. Perhaps feelings transcend that. I can only hope, at least.
You're very dear to me too. I just don't think that what we had could be a long-term thing, not because I think lowly of you or anything like that. I just fear that I might make your condition worse or put you at risk. So I'd be happy to be friends.
That's more than I had today. That's more than I've ever had, so friends is good.
During that entire conversation, Ben is not tense, but kind of, in a sense of a person who is trying to hold a lot down that is trying to come out of him or bubbling up. But they're in public and a kind of large group of people, so
In your group, I would like each one of you to describe what you're doing as you're walking to the tavern. If you're interacting with someone else, if you're looking for the next bar, what's everyone doing? You're on your way to the tavern first, but just curious.
Sienna's questioning not Gildana, Celeste about what she meant about going hunting. Just like out of curiosity. Because she didn't know what any of what happened when they went drinking, so she's just like, hunting? Like birds?
No, not quite that. Would you like to join on the hunt?
I mean, if you explain what it is, maybe.
Well, what it tends to be is I try and find as many willing participants as possible. And there is a dance that's involved, let's say that.
A dance in a
The
hunt.
winner.
How's
Well, the winner gets the prize.
I don't think. How do you win dancing?
Perhaps this isn't a thing for you.
It doesn't really sound like my thing. I'm really confused.
That's fine. Don't worry. A lot of people are. Even the people that are competing, they don't really know what they're doing either.
But they're participating willingly, right?
Of course, yes. Well, when they can have a chance at me, yes, of course they will be.
Inside joke.
Yo, what the fuck? Celeste is
believe
freaky
that.
as hell.
She freak as
I don't-
fuck.
Yeah,
I
geez.
don't believe that. Can I? Or
You're not
Sienna's
listening.
just
no, I'm not. You're right. You're right.
Anyone else?
No, Sienna's just staring at her, confused, waiting for an explanation. Just like, what? What is it?
Well, sometimes I find that the carnal throes of love can be quite boring when there's only one person involved. So I tend to get a few others involved.
I see. Oh, okay. No, thank you. That's
Well, I don't think. Well, you're not really my type, Sienna. No offense, but perhaps if you were looking for some more, I could show you the ropes. I could teach you my ways.
No, thank you. No, that's I don't think that will be no, thank you. And she's just gonna back away. Really awkward. Go find Thorn immediately.
Walk back into an alleyway away from this conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. What's Thorn up to?
She's just standing with Gildana, and
Mhm.
I don't know, doing whatever Gildana leads her to do.
Okay.
Except, yeah.
Excellent. Then it's pretty much not much going on. Cool.
No, not at all.
And for Fennel?
Fennel would be walking with Zuna, kind of like showing her what a city is, being as she's never been in a city before, and then kind of relying on some of the circus folks to kind of point out that, oh yeah, that's good, or that's a site, or having conversation. I don't know whether Zuna had her own questions or whatever. But he'd also be kind of, if he could have two eyes going in different directions, he'd have one on.
What a way with words.
I should have been a poet. He'd have one eye on the spire and the other eye kind of on Ven, who's walking with her.
It's like that. Just
Well, I
walking.
mean, if you had like an actual fish face, then you probably could.
Yeah,
exactly.
Sure. Roll a perception check. Perception investigation, either one.
Maybe the fish taught him how to look in both directions or something. I don't know.
A plus 11 or a plus 13? Which one?
Which one will it be?
I don't know. They're both the same, really. +2 or +2.
Oh shit.
14.
Okay. With a 14, you're staring at the mountain. You don't really see much change to it. As you're kind of going towards the center a bit, like the path of where you're heading is slightly to the left and going in the direction of where the mountain is in the center. The more attention you pay to it, the more you begin to almost tune into the same frequency that Zuna had. You can almost feel the hums every so often, but they're not like permanent. They just kind of in and out. So you're not sure.
Nice. My brain is starting to buzz.
It's kind of like getting that itch in the place that you can't reach.
Yeah, when your brain just feels furry, just like.
Yeah.
Why are we furry now? What is going on?
No.
You know that feeling when like the inside of your ear starts having that weird feeling and you like want to fucking scratch at it on your cheek, but you can't. I feel like that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what she's feeling.
She won't ask anything too out of the ordinary. She just begins to kind of like point out certain things or habits that people have. nothing in specifics, just kind of general chit chat, just to understand how the people live in the city. Especially seeing like not like apartment blocks, but like at least buildings on top of buildings and residents in each one. You see she is kind of like questioning that and trying to understand why people would try and live in a place that's already owned by someone else, and it's just kind of getting her head around the idea of a city. But the group of you finally arrive at the tavern here. The tavern is booming. It is busy as anything, and you can see people outside of the door just kind of waiting to be seated. And you see Dargar kind of walking up. Everyone kind of turns their head and you just hear him whispering, "Mischievous morning, what's that?" They're all like fucking hyped just seeing everyone. People going, "Oh my god, there's Gildana," and people swooning. Yeah, there is just a bit of like back and forth. You see Gildana just like lifts up the hand of the two of you together, and they just kind of look at you.
She like fights to pull her hand out.
But you see Dargo approaches the door, and you hear the main guy that kind of owns the establishment look over. "Ah, Dargo, I have reserved the table for you. You please enter. It is by the fireplace, as you prefer to be." And you see Dargo. "Thank you very much. We'll be sat down shortly. Tables inside, whoever wants to sit down. I've already pre-booked everything, so dinner, drinks, already paid for. Premium meals for all of us. So take your time if you want to sit out here, relax underneath the moonlight, or go inside. Both are fun." And you see he begins to head inside to kind of sit down. As soon as he enters, it's like, "Hello, hello," and he just begins to like look around at everyone. Most people are uninterested, but some people kind of look over. "Oh, it's him." Continue drinking. But he just goes off. Each one of you arrive one by one, and I leave it to you guys on how you want to interact. But you have a table. It's not a private space. The tavern's very large. There's probably about 10 tables, each one seating about 4 people each. So there's quite a number of people in this tavern. It's large enough. There's a separate wing on the left, the bar's in front of you, and then your table arrangement is on a kind of like an offshoot to the right. An area where it's enclosed, stairs leading down, but it's a bit more kind of private, a bit more isolated from the center where it's just a bit more chaos. Here is like a long singular table, several chairs placed for all of you to sit down and enjoy yourselves. The fire is roaring, and you see Hank. He's large, but the place is accustomed to having a larger clientele as well. And he kind of walks in and kind of sits down in one of the larger chairs and just leans against the fireplace, drinking a large mug of ale. Everyone else slowly walks in as well.
I'm going to sit with Hank and just make happy conversation.
Just kind of chit chat. You see he'll kind of look over. "Well, a thing that's happened to me recently, I heard from my family that they're trying to establish a new kind of business proposition. They've asked me to return to the firm, and I've said no. But
yeah, good. Stay strong.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my own thing, but sometimes I do think, oh, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Life is hard."
Yeah, especially with like family expectations and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm still single and haven't found anyone yet, so I don't know where I want to go in life.
Me too, Hank. Me too.
Yeah.
Thank you all of us.
Yeah, Hank speaks for all of us.
Hank's a real one.
We love Hank.
Yeah, he speaks for all of us.
So, if you... Life gets a little lonely, Sienna. If you know anyone who would be interested in a guy like me, maybe send them my way.
Antonio.
Yeah.
Antonio.
If I meet anyone, I'll definitely send them your way.
Antonio. Make it Antonio. Point out Antonio.
No, I don't see that working.
Just sit them next to each other, see what happens.
Wait. Oh, wait. Good point. Is she still here?
She's not here.
she's there, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I assume she's next to me, so yeah, I'm just gonna lean back, let the two of them just go. This is Hank. This is Antonia, my sister.
See, Hank just looks at her. Well, hello. Hi. My name is Hank. Nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Antonio. I am Paladin of Moradin. Pleasure is mine. Oh, you have lovely voice. Oh, and you have beautiful ocean blue skin. Oh, thank you. Well, I didn't. Yes, I guess it is quite blue. You have very strong arms. Oh, thanks. A lot of lifting. I have to lift a lot of things for the circus. And you also build a lot of the circus? Yeah, every single piece that you see, I like these hands. They've seen it all. Ah. So you are quite a brilliant mind as well. Not just physical and bulky, but also strong of will.
Oh yeah, he was going to be a lawyer before he joined the circus. So he knows lots of stuff about the law.
That's right. Embezzlement, cons, mostly traditional stuff. The boring stuff.
Oh, really? Well, I don't find it boring, so please elaborate. I'm happy to listen to more. And how many people have you prosecuted in your time?
Oh, well, two. But they were really interesting cases.
And he just goes on. She's like, okay. Sienna, I would be with Hank for the time being. Enjoy yourself with your friends.
Yeah. Have a nice evening.
They committed fraud by being themselves. Interesting.
Yeah, it was quite a doozy.
And he just like starts talking back and forth. You've left them to chat to each other now.
This is the best idea anyone's ever had. Just getting these two
OTP, man. Screw Gatana and Thorn. This is my new favorite
Nah.
ship.
Who cares about Fennel and Ven? It's Hank and Antonia.
Yeah, that's it.
Where is everyone seated? Are we all seated at the same table? Or
Yeah, it's one large table. The space is kind of a bit cramped when Hank is there and Dargar, for example, but they're mainly standing for the most part. There's an area in the center next to the fireplace that has no seating, so you just see a couple of people stood up and just drinking next to the fireplace, trying to stay warm, as there's an evening chill now, but there's seating for everyone. You see Hunter takes a seat at one of the tables on the end, so he's kind of a bit more by himself. But yeah, there's seating for everyone.
does he look like he wants company or like he wants to be left alone?
You can roll an insight check.
Oh, frick.
Frick. These DMs and asking for checks that I'm shit at. Fuck.
Well, plus 7 times like so much.
I say shit. Plus 7. There's something you're noticing about Hunter a little bit now that you've had a bit more chat with him. There's an element of him that's a little bit more scatty. In the sense of sometimes you see him like twitch. Sometimes you see him kind of like mutter, but he doesn't say words. He just kind of like just like says something, but no words come out. Just kind of odd pieces here and there. You have a feeling that there's an element of his mind that is cracking more than what you've seen before. And it's only happened since you last seen him. So
Do I have a feeling it has to have something to do with me?
that you don't know. You can make your own assertions, but that you don't know.
Melody Discord. Your input, please.
Melody, help me.
He's gonna like approach slightly
Hmm.
and like see his reaction. If he seems standoffish, he's gonna move away. But
With the insight check,
Mhm.
I'd say as soon as you approach, you see his expression looks towards you, and there's like a flash of like two feelings that come through. One of them is kind of like kind and soft, and then you see the one which is almost like fearful for a moment. Like the eyebrows loosen for a moment, and it's almost like that moment of shock and fright in their eyes. But then it's almost like taken over and subdued by just this calmness and almost like the eyebrows furrow seeing you.
is it alright if I sit here?
Yeah, of course. If you want to, you don't have to. It's okay.
Are you? I hope I didn't intimidate you or anything.
No. How could you? Of course not. I only ever feel happy.
He sits down next to him.
Hmm.
Do I get the feeling that he's maybe experiencing like something akin to flashbacks, like something similar Ben would have gone?
Roll a investigation check. Okay.
Well,
As you're looking at him, he wears this kind of like short sleeve jacket that goes down to about his kind of belt, slightly lower, just below his ass. But you see, he's been clutching a book every so often that's in the jacket and like holding it close and reading it to like reference. But there's another book there that he's never had before, that you've never seen. You've never seen him write in it. And it's there just next to it.
what does it look
And
like?
with a 12, you only see the shape of it. You know it's a book. You don't know what the book looks like or what it reads.
Book or like a journal? Because he does have his journal.
The journal is what he's been using and referencing,
Mm-hmm.
but there is like a book in there. Like by a book, I mean like bigger than a journal.
Oh.
It's
Mm.
thick as well.
Reading something?
He looks down in there. No, not reading. No. I don't really know what it is. It's just in my jacket.
Mind if I take a look? You don't have to, obviously.
If you want to. I've tried opening it. And he hands it to you.
Takes it.
You grab the book in your hand and you see this kind of like leather bound book. The book itself has almost calligraphy of gold trim around the outside. No markings, indications, nothing kind of emblazoned on the front. It's plain. There's nothing that is written on there, but the book is closed. As you try to open it, you can't. It's like all of the book itself is just glued together. I've tried opening it. It just doesn't open.
Can I see if this is physically shut or is there some
No physical
magic?
latches, nothing. It seems to be magic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. Seems to be enchanted to stay that way.
Well, I don't know how that's even possible. Could be someone's given it to me. I don't know.
I could try perhaps opening it up tomorrow, but I don't know if it will work.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay, it was more of a suggestion. You want to actually do it?
Mm-hmm. As you say, keep the book, you notice that there's a slight twitch again. But he just looks at you with kind eyes. Yeah, sure.
It can stay with you until then. It's fine.
No, it's okay. You can take it until midnight. That's fine. That's when I forget everything, so I prefer to have it before then. If that's okay.
Of course, I mean, it's yours.
Just so I know it's mine.
It's okay, you can have it. I can't do anything with it right now, anyways.
Can you roll an intelligence saving throw?
What the fuck? What do you mean?
You holding the book, feel that cold, sterile place once again. You feel those golden halls that you were taken to not too long ago. Your heart sinks, and it's just like an icy cold. And everything around you just grows slightly darker. Your vision is almost lessened. For the rest of you, you see, as you're enjoying your meal and discussing and talking and drinking, there's a light that's been growing outside of the windows. A light that's been getting bigger and bigger. A golden light that now pushes through the windows as two large radiant golden orbs begin to shift and move with this buzzing energy. Behind you, windows do the same. Two behind, emanating this warm energy. The buzz field around you just begins to grow electric as you feel the hairs on your arms begin to stand. And I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative.
What
Oh,
the
fuck do you mean?
fuck is going on?
That was the buzzing?
I just
That was the buzzing?
What?
That was the buzzing?
What is happening? What the fuck?
There's no combat encounter.
Balls?
Shit, one sec.
Is this the angel police? Or something? Like, what is this?
Zuna's like, I told you something was wrong.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, there I am. That checks out. Yeah.
69.
18.
I'm going to
So
take you guys.
damn!
Damn.
Someone's like, already.
Okay, good, guys. That's all I gotta say.
I got me a girlfriend now.
Oh
I'm gonna
no,
fuck shit
oh
up.
no, oh no, oh no.
Nothing is ruining this night for me.
Why does he have a battle map? Why the fuck does he have a battle map?
What the fuck do you think? We're rolling initiative.
Oh, whoa, he's got
Oh,
views
no.
and everything set up this time.
Oh, Leonie, your cam, fuck me.
Yeah.
Damn,
was to be
Hank's a
expected.
beast.
Hank's a beast.
Hank.
I forgot to add
Massive.
Antonia's
No,
token.
the one shitty doodle I did of Hunter as the
Yes,
token. Why would you do that? Why didn't you just ask me to make a better
Because I didn't want it to be a spoiler.
You could have just said, hey, how do you imagine Hunter now? I would have been none the wiser.
Okay, Leonie.
Also,
these
Frey,
guys-
I didn't even fucking read it. I touched the book.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Well, no, I think the problem was that he tried to hand it
That's
away.
how dangerous reading is. You don't even need to read the book for it to be.
I think it's not that they touched it. I
What's
think
your
the problem
intelligence?
is that they tried
What's
to
your
give it
intelligence
away.
again?
Plus
Yeah, it was
0.
intelligence.
Right, so I will bring these out. So you may place yourselves where you believe you are, but these golden orbs just begin to
Oh, it's
appear.
right. Okay, right behind us.
Why are they right behind us?
Coming
Well,
away.
down at the other end as well.
There are more that are entering from other ends as you hear
Is
the.
Is the other end at our table as well, or they're just random people?
They're random people.
Okay, fine, fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them. I forgot to add a token for Antonia, but there's too many tokens that I really just can't be
I mean,
fucked. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to
Okay.
add one of fucking Flora because I've still got it. So imagine that's her.
I mean, you have a blue
Mhm.
tiefling right here.
Is that a tiefling?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Okay, there we go.
Problem
Boom.
solved.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, let's get a little zoom in on this map a little better. So let's have this in the center. Very good. Okay, so we're going to go through initiative. We might not be able to get through all of combat today since we are almost reaching the end, but we'll see how far we get. For now, for Ven, you are considered incapacitated.
Oh,
Wait,
but
That's unfair.
Ben is considered
Ben is
incapacitated.
no.
Ven, because he's got
Okay.
the book in hand.
Okay.
All right.
Why
will
can't I
also-
roll for Thorn? Wait.
do you have access to him?
It's telling me I can't. Yeah, I do. It's telling for Thorn. Apparently, there isn't a combat encounter.
What? Okay,
Good
maybe
just taking his beard,
try
just like,
again, try
"Nope,
again."
nothing to do with me.
Trying
Just like
again.
roll a.
Okay. There we
All
are.
right.
There we are.
Right, we're going to go through the initiatives. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to have you guys control some of the members of the mischievous marauding Martets. You guys get to choose which one you want to control.
I want Hank.
Great. Well, write down who you want, and I will send that to you in a bit. But first, we go through initiative order. So 25 to 20.
I got a 29.
29.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta start asking 30 to
I do, yeah.
25.
25 to 20. No one. 20 to 15.
I got
Everybody else
18.
rolled like absolute dog shit.
Yeah, and Thorn got a 19.
Okay. Fennel, 18. Okay, excellent. And then after Fennel, who have we got? Sienna and
Yeah.
Van, what did you guys
rolled
do?
9.
Not for a long time. 6.
I'll do Hunter. Why not? Because he's
Okay.
already close by.
You'll do Hunter?
Shut up! Oh my fucking god.
Your boyfriend is right next to
right in
you.
front of Fennel.
Right there.
Yeah, in his fucking incapacitated
Oh,
state, he'll do that.
it's so disloyal. So disloyal.
Unbelievable.
These hoes ain't loyal.
Horrendous.
Okay, so because you guys were surprised, you didn't know this was happening. What's going to happen now is these golden orbs are going to have a turn first, and then we're going to get into initiative. So
What the fuck?
as soon as they enter, you just hear this behind you. Not even break through the windows; they just push through. As if the windows aren't even like a problem for them to go through. As soon as they emerge behind, you see they begin to almost have this course of energy bouncing off of them. And I'm going to make an attack roll against each one of you.
Oh shit,
nice.
what the fuck?
So against Ven. Get the
Uh-huh.
dice out. Da-da-da.
5 billion damage.
5 billion damage. Against
I'm
Ven.
up there.
To start out with, and then second
Uh-huh.
attack.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, natural 19 is going to hit.
Yeah.
And then against Fennel, a 18 to hit.
That's Micey, so yeah, it'll hit.
Okay, and then the second one is going to be 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So 2 hits from them. Let's see. This is going to be lightning damage, so see if you are resistant. Probably not.
Nope.
So against Ven, that's going to be 14 lightning and 10, so 24 total. Against Fennel, that's an 8 lightning and then 10 lightning as they zap you twice.
18. Can I?
As they're zapping you, I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Twice, yes, both of you.
Can I use
Cool.
Uncanny Dodge against that?
Yes, you can. You can reduce one of them.
Cool.
That was 10 to 5 if you want.
So that was 10 and 7, so 5 and 7. Or was it 10 and 8?
It was 10
No, it was
and
10 and
8.
8. It was 10 and 8.
Yeah.
So 5.
So you can reduce the 10 to a 5 if you want.
Yep.
Okay. Ven, you succeed on both con saves. Fennel,
Somehow.
I need you to roll twice as well. 2 con
Two
saves.
con saves.
Yeah.
So that's the first, and that's the second.
Okay, they both succeed, so you're fine. As the lightning shoots through and begins to impact behind, the lightning is almost like scattering all around, encasing the light that it reaches out to. You can see Zuna's in the light as well as Hunter as well. The rest of you on the other side of the table are just on the edges of it, and you're kind of like pushing away, trying to get out of it. On the other side of the room, where you have the other table to the south of the map, you see both of the guys who have just been kind of drinking, relaxing, enjoying themselves, about to like quip and have a joke. Both of them get vaporized. Both of them just lightning just bounces off of them, and they are just destroyed instantly.
Nice.
They do not have enough HP to withstand the attacks, and you just see the lights begin to encompass more. As well, I'd say for Thordane, Sienna, everyone on the opposite side of the table, you would see that there is another light that is growing from the far left-hand side of the map, as 2 others have emerged and also zapped 2 other patrons inside of here, evaporating them completely. Now we have the initiative. Thorn, it is your turn.
Okay. What's happening?
Yes.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. But the worst thing about this is that every time we do a combat encounter, if I click off the Discord, every sound from it stops completely.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of bad, so bear with me here. There's some motherfucker mowing his lawn right next to my fucking window. I'm not ready for this. Shit.
I mean, you can hold your action, say you attack it if it gets too close to you or something.
I can, but I gotta read something real quick. I'm sorry. Pardon me. I don't know what to do. Everything happened so fast.
The stats of the mischievous marauding martet for you guys too. Whoever chooses who they want to pilot, essentially. Just having to get rid of Morgan Corm.
R.I.P. You know, I'm gonna say I
haven't had a chance to ask Darga whether he's seen them or not.
Well, we saw the paint earlier, so I was. Whenever you said there was an accident at the circus, I was thinking, like, did those motherfuckers do something?
Those sons of bitches.
Yeah, I was
genuinely
whether the troop have seen them at all or what.
Okay. I guess I'll attack the light like right in front of me, behind Ven.
Okay,
Guess I'll
go
try
for it.
to.
What are you attacking with?
I have that rapier, but I don't know what the. I only know what it does. I don't know the how much like the rolls are for damage.
Okay.
But I'll just attack with that. I'm a fucking mess. I'm sorry. Like everything's not working.
Okay. It's okay.
You know,
It's okay.
I'm just gonna attack with my short sword real quick.
That'll miss.
Yep. And
12 misses. So all of you will find the PDF for all of the things. Let's see if I can
Can
get some
I
combat music going.
can I real
Ooh.
quick see if these are like angelic in nature or anything like that? Like, can I? Will it?
Okay.
What I'm asking is if will it take a turn or a bonus action to try and decipher what these are?
Okay, sure. As well, Ven, if you could roll another intelligence saving throw, twice actually. For Thorn, you can roll a
wow.
religion check.
Religion. Okay.
I roll a natural 20.
Okay, you are no longer in this kind of darkness. I will say, if you could roll a perception check whilst you're in the darkness, just to see if you spot something.
And
15. Okay, I'm going to roll. Okay, with a nat 1, you'll see it. You see, in the darkness, everything disappears. The walls disappear. There is no context of physicality in this space. Everything is just an open plain, except for one person. You see one person to your right, standing and just looking at the group of you. They themselves are almost grey, sort of elven features, tall, long, silvery black hair that goes past about up to shoulder height. You see they're wearing this very ornate, elaborate gear on top of them. Slung across their back, you see a bow encrusted with like all sorts of runes along the sides. And you see they kind of look at you. They see that they've spotted, and the darkness pulls away, and you see everything around you once again. But it looked like it was coming from here, if you look at the map.
Do I... Wait. Can you point again? Sorry, I wasn't...
You should be able to see me pinging.
Right.
But there is a wall here intersecting.
That's how it said the darkness.
Yeah, in the darkness.
Cool. Do I recognize this person?
You can roll a history check. Whilst you're doing that, Thorn with a 17, these are not religious iconographies. These things are creations. These are something that's been created, and it seems to be almost like unstable mana, unstable, almost pure essence of some sort of energy.
Is it something familiar to what we saw when we fought with Frederick? Or no?
With a 17, you don't think the two are related.
Okay. Fuck it. Bonus action. I'm gonna transform. I'm gonna
I don't have it prepared. Okay. We're just
it's fine. You can just use me. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
we'll get it all sorted next session.
Can you give her a marker? Is that a thing?
I'm gonna make her big. Make her big. Because you do become large. So please describe this transformation for us as you turn into your were-tiger transformation.
Yeah, as soon as these things, start to arrive, Thorn looks fucking pissed. Her inner monologue is like, this night will not be ruined at all. I can't miss my chance with Gildana. And so she, you watch this, it's like the transformation that you've seen before when she has transformed. but you hear like, since it's a large creature, you hear like more bones crack and start to shift and form, and you know, fangs, you know, and Wrath. He's there.
Hello.
And I unfortunately, since I used my attack in my
Bonus.
bonus action, yeah, so I can't really do anything else except for move. But I don't think I can get over there. Do I see that Ven is like, or he's not incapacitated anymore, right?
Yeah,
He's
I'm
not incapacitated. You see almost like his pupils dilate. Almost.
I don't have
completely black.
pupils, but yeah.
Oh, shit. You see pupils appear.
Oh, that's worrying.
Turn black.
Yeah, that is scary.
Yeah, you see them just kind of like lose it for a moment, completely fall into this void, and then just like wake up. The attacks that they took, they didn't even feel them before, but now they're like, as lightning course through their body now.
Oh shit.
Keep
probably
it on.
can't. I probably can't do this on this turn, but I'd like to try and move Ven from the little energy things as much as I can. But I think that'd be like a grapple and stuff, so I don't think I could do that.
It would be, yeah. So you can place yourself there right next to it if you want.
I can, yes.
Get on the table.
Yeah, that was my second option.
Okay. So in the wrath form, kind of jumps on top of the table buckles and breaks. All the plates just scatter.
I think what happens instead is like I miss an attack, then I shift and I just like smash the table in with my fist, and then I'll roar at it, try to intimidate this thing, but I don't think I can.
As you end your turn within 15 feet of it, you will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Motherfucker.
All right, you're fine. That's your turn. It is now Thodane's turn.
Thordane is going to get up and back the fuck away. And then he's going to just, looking around, cursing. He's going to take his... For some reason it says that he's already used some of the rifle shots and I can't tell when they get back, so... they use spell slots to do that. Alright. Then he's just taking out his pistol, which has a range of... 60, perfect. So he's gonna focus on the ones on the other side because he doesn't want more civilians to get fucking fried.
Okay.
So he's going to shoot at the left one at the bottom.
After Thordane, it'll be Fennell's turn, just as a heads up.
Yes, use ability. This is different. Attack. Normal. Oh god fucking damn it! Yeah, I figured. And then... Yeah. When the fuck did he get a bardic inspiration since a long rest? Doesn't matter. Let me check.
I think it just didn't take
it says so on his sheet.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, I don't think he's had a long rest yet, so... he has everything. He has all of his stuff.
Okay, sweet. What if this is a bonus action? None of this is a bonus action.
Yeah.
This man does not have bonus actions.
He's more of a social character.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's going to look over to Ven, seeing that they were slightly focused on it, that they were frozen for a second. And he's just gonna go, get yourself up, and give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Excellent. At the end of Thordane's go, it's Fennell's turn.
I don't know. Stabbing a ball of lightning does not seem like the greatest idea in the world.
Yeah, just sticking a metal rod right.
Well, yeah. Okay. In that case, Yeah, Fennel is gonna back up away from this electric ball, push it, like moving Zuna out of the way as well, and he's gonna throw the butter knife.
Okay. As soon as you leave its range, two of them, since they both have a reach of 15 feet, will make an attack of opportunity against you. So first one, that's a nat one. Second one,
Yay.
that's going to be a 19. Which I think hits, no? 19?
Yeah, 19 does hit.
So that's going to be 8 points of lightning damage.
Okay, do I need to make a con save against that?
Not on a reaction attack, no.
Okay.
Because it's a part of their bonus action.
Okay, great. Right, so I'm gonna... Can I move Zuna and myself out of the way?
Yes, I'd say you can try and push her, that's fine. It'll be half speed, so up to you how much you want to push.
Just until it... Well, you said it had a 20-foot range, right?
You have... Well, you're... what do you mean by 20-foot range? On your dagger?
No, on their...
It's 15 feet reach that they have.
They've got a 15 feet reach. Okay.
Yeah.
So half movement would be 15 feet.
Yeah.
So I can move us both out, and I'm still within range to throw a dagger.
Yeah.
Great. All right. So I'll move us 15 feet out of the way. I guess that's next to Sodane.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's lucky. Let's see. Where
Are you going to attack the one that's next to an ally, or are you going to attack the other one?
No, I'll attack the one next to Ven.
Okay.
Yeah. Butter knife. Right. Do I need to do the 1-2 roll first? I think I do, don't I?
Yes, you do, yeah. So heads or tails?
Roll 1d2. And I'm gonna... was it 2 I was guessing every time? Yeah, 2. Ah, bollocks. Coming against
roll
me.
an attack roll.
That one.
Oh,
Oh, what a shame.
Yay. It's at least something. That was 2 ones in a row, by the way.
That's
That
mental. Luckily, you don't hit yourself. Very good.
Yeah,
It's like
luckily.
the worst boomerang in the world, almost.
With dual wield, can you throw 2 daggers as well?
You can, yeah, as a bonus action.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna throw the crooked dagger next.
Okay, go for it. But
Right,
bear in mind,
so-
you don't add your dexterity to hit.
Right. Okay. What is a miss? What is a miss?
On the hit, it is, but on the damage, when you hit, you
Yeah,
don't
it's a
add
damage
your
take it
dex.
off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it must be a miss because it's 11 to hit.
11, yeah, will miss.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. And I've already used my reaction to half damage, so that's me done.
Okay, excellent. After Fennel's turn, it is the Golden Orbs of Light's turn. They get another turn, unfortunately.
I'm so hooked.
You are cooked. The light's going to hover in between Gildana and Thorn, as well as Sienna's there. The other one's going to move through Ven and through Hunter and merge on the other side. And you watch as both of them begin to like create this static shock around. And I'm going to need all of you to roll dexterity saving throws. This is going to, let's see. This is also including...
I'm rolling terribly today.
What the fuck?
Wow, what do you mean?
What happened?
Minus
Minus
99.
99.
What happened? What the fuck?
So
Why is my formula at -9? What
This is
happened?
why you don't read books.
For as well.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
It was nice.
For,
I don't know how to fix that.
So for Ven, Sienna, and Thorn, 3 of you will need to roll again because you are in range of the other one, as they
Oh,
both
gotcha.
Oh,
create a.
great.
For
great.
reference, mine was a 17.
As well, if you could roll for Hunter and Gildana, whoever is rolling for
Yeah.
them.
Can I just... Okay. I don't know how this happened, but I can't fix the minus 99. It's not letting me.
Have you got at the bottom 0 or 99 on there?
So when I open the like formula for the saving throw, in the
Yeah.
formula it just says minus 99. It's not like a situational bonus or nothing.
What the fuck?
It's just there. I don't know how this happened.
I
It
guess
was
I'll
there a
roll
second ago.
I'll roll for Galdana, I guess.
Okay, you have to.
I'll just roll and then we can look at the dice, not the
Oh yeah.
15. And I'll do one for Hunter real
And-
quick.
2 for Hunter.
Well-
since he's in both of
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Well, I
does he
rolled
have
for
any-
Galdana. And I got a nat 20.
Nice. Good.
Does he have any saving throw? Oh, wait,
You'll see on his sheet. I've sent the PDF.
I see,
If they
I
have a
see.
little asterisk next to it, they have a +2 because they're proficient.
Got you. So first one, that's a 19.
Well, just remember what they are, and I'll tell you if you succeed. The DC is 14.
Okay, so he succeeds that
yeah,
one.
that's faithful.
And then that's a 16 for
Close to
him.
not failing either.
So he succeeded both.
All right. So whoever rolled less than a 14, sorry, you will take.
Mm-hmm.
This will be for everyone, and then I'll do the second one for the others. 15 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then for those of you who failed on the second one as well, we'll take an additional 8.
That's not
11
half
points.
damage.
Huh?
It's not half damage if you succeed.
No, it's just you either
Oh,
succeed or
okay.
you don't.
Oh, okay.
So what was the second one?
11 points of lightning.
Oh, okay.
So if you failed either of those saving throws, you take either bits of damage.
Yeah, I only failed the second one.
Okay. As well, the area
yeah,
around
yeah,
them
but
now
that's-
is difficult terrain. So everything within
wait.
15 feet of the light is difficult terrain.
Question. I do have
Okay.
my invade. What the fuck is it called? Evade ring? Ring of evading? That when I take damage, I can use one of the 3 charges to teleport out to an unoccupied space. I can see 15 feet away.
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
Alright, I'll do that.
It doesn't take a reaction or anything, it just
It
happens.
doesn't.
so.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna. No direction is really great, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
This one is going to move up, zap the other dude. He's dead. The other one's going to move up towards Hank.
No,
In fact,
not my boy.
it's going to hover above Frank and in the center of all of them. And it's going to do the same
Frank.
thing as it just did to the others. So I'm going to roll. If you could roll for Hank, Celeste, and Dagar, whoever's controlling them. And then I'll do Antonia.
Did anyone want to take Celeste or Dagar?
No, I think we all got someone.
I'll take both of them then.
All right, excellent. They have, whenever you're within 15 feet of Antonia, they have a
Celeste.
+5 to everything.
Okay. So
Oh,
Nice.
first one was Celeste, and then that's Dagar. So Dagar rolled a 10.
Does he have a bonus?
50.
So 15?
What was it? A con
Save.
save. So he's got a +2 to con. So that's 12 for Dagar.
Oh, wait.
Wait,
Sorry,
are
no,
we
it's
rolling
Dex.
cons? Dex.
It's Dex, sorry, it's
Oh,
Dex.
Dex. Sorry.
I was looking at the other.
Yeah, okay, I was
In that
confused
case,
for a second.
nothing. In that case, nothing.
Okay. Then
20.
you have +5 to it because of Antonia. So is that
Oh, so 15.
then?
Yeah,
All right, so
15.
they'll succeed. Antonia succeeds. Everyone else succeeds, I imagine.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So no damage needed. Perfect. The other balls of light, they have a movement speed of 50. Will on the opposite side hover in. You hear some scrambling elsewhere as more lightning is shooting around. These people are fucking dead as well.
Meg, stop killing civilians!
What do you want me to say? That is their go. Well, No, they still have to attack these fuckers, and they're dead.
No, they don't. They could just not do that.
No, they're dead.
Now it's the Martets. It's now their turn. So whoever wants to, out of you guys, whoever's controlling which one, you tell me. Who would like to act first?
Rock, paper, scissors, guys.
I'll do it.
All right, you go first.
Frick it. Where the heck is his character? There it is. Why not? Let's do an acidic breath. Oh, well, he's gonna move. I can't move him, but if you could.
Yeah, I know.
Right here.
All right, perfect.
Well, here. So he can aim the acidic breath away from Sienna and Thorn. Yep. So that is a. They need to do a. It doesn't say which. Saving
Dex.
throw.
It's a dex save.
Okay, yeah. 15.
15. They succeed. With a 22.
Do they take half?
They will take half, yes.
Okay, so it's 3d6 acid damage. Boop.
14.
Nice.
They are resistant, so they take 7.
Frick, bro.
Anything else for Hunter?
Well, then they take 3, don't
I would need to know which one of these spells is freaking bonus action. I don't think any of them are
I
bonus
don't think any of them are either.
Yeah,
They're fairly basic character sheets.
Yeah, I don't think he can do anything else.
Okay, that's Hunter's go. Who's next? Yes, Leonie?
Hank is going to whip out a club and try to bash the thing that's floating above his head because fuck off.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Hank.
He has plus
Go
5.
Hank! He has plus 7.
No, he has plus
because
5
of
as
Antonio,
well
he has
to
a plus
Antonio.
5 additionally. Ooh.
She gives plus 5 to
Thank
everything.
you. Oh, holy shit. Well.
That's 21. That will hit.
Still a 16. No, I have the
sorry.
plus 5 is in there.
That'll miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine. But I can do that twice. So we are going to do that again. Plus 5 plus 7. Yeah! That's 32! That's 20!
God damn.
So do I roll normal damage and then we double, or how do I roll?
Yeah, you can do either. You can do double or just roll once, up to you.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it.
As well, Antonio's going to use her reaction to empower the strike, so you can add an extra 5d8 on that.
They were made for each other.
Holy moly.
Okay, so that's 30 points of damage.
Well, it's 33 doubled.
And it's a crit, so it's doubled. Yes.
So it'll be 30 doubled, so 60, 63. The thing explodes as the radiant energy that was added into it by Antonia just causes the thing to evaporate into just chunks. You see now, as Hank hits against it, there is something in the center. It's like a bead of light, like a golden light that is holding everything together and keeping it like the structure there. And it's hitting that center point, which is the key. But luckily enough, Hank's is like a fucking battering ram. So he just like aims, swings, whole thing just shatters apart. Tiny chunks of it left on the ground. That's Hank's go. Would like to move?
Perfect. No, not quite. Yeah, he's going to charge over at the other thing using 15 feet, which is half of his movement.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to move more than half. God damn it! Can you make a circle?
Yeah, you can.
Can you run a circle?
You can run by.
And he's just gonna try and hit it from the top, so it crashes into the table, knocking it prone. Hopefully.
How many attacks does he have? Does he have 1 or
15? He has 2 attacks. Is this the charger thing he has?
Perfect.
He's just trying to knock it prone. So he's not. This is not an attack. He's just trying to knock it prone.
Okay. It can't be knocked prone. It's immune to being prone. It basically just continues hovering in space. But he tries. But now you know.
Yeah, he tries.
As Hank ends his turn within range of it, I'd like you to roll a Constitution saving throw for Hank.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's a
Still a plus 5.
3. He's still within range of Antonia, damn.
15.
She loaded. Okay, so it's a plus 8 in total. God damn it, Hank! Why do you keep rolling shit for him?
Okay. So you see Hank begins to seize up slightly in his legs. His movement speed is now 0. He cannot move until the end of his turn.
Oh
So
no.
he ends his turn,
Okay.
frozen, but he can still act. He just can't move at the beginning of his next turn.
Gotcha.
And as well as any reactions or anything to displace himself.
It
Okay.
doesn't have any of those stuff.
We still have Gildana and Dargo and Celeste. So who's wanted to go next?
I would like to go next.
Okay.
Gildana is gonna cast an Eldritch Blast at the
Mhm.
nearest orb thingy.
Okay, it'll be at
did-
disadvantage
Okay.
since it is close range.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's. I'm pretty sure I got it. Okay. I'll just roll.
14 will miss. Yeah, unfortunately that'll miss.
Yeah. Great. Okay. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna have her sort of back away a little bit. That no, because it's gonna be an attack of opportunity, huh?
It will be, yeah.
Okay.
Does she have Misty Step or something?
She has expeditious retreat, but I don't think that does anything.
No,
No.
it just makes you quicker. Badly.
Yeah. Okay. And I don't think she has she doesn't have another attack, so
Okay.
no.
Con save for her, please.
Got it. Okay.
And that'll be twice, since she's in range of the other one as well. Okay, that's a success on the first one, and again from the second. What was it? D12.
Not quite.
Cassie is lagging the fuck out. 10. There we go.
My bad.
You're good. You're good.
My bad.
On the 10, unfortunately, she is frozen still. She cannot move. That ends her turn. Then who's next? We have Dargo and Celeste.
I think I've got both of them. Unless then Robbie, do you want to take one of them?
I'm gonna probably do my summon soon too. So
All right,
I'm
that's fine.
gonna
I
do
got
that
them.
as well.
Dargo can't do shit anyway, so it's fine.
Wow.
He hasn't got a weapon. He literally can't even fucking hit something.
No, he's not got a weapon.
He's got fuck all. Anyway,
You
who?
can taunt someone.
I don't think they can be taunted. Like they're balls of energy. They're balls of energy.
Bad balls, that's what they are.
They're balls.
Yeah, unless he's gonna
Not the
try and insult somebody to try and empower them. No, who looks like they've been hit badly?
Probably Ven. Probably
Ven?
Gildana. Probably Hunter.
I don't think Gildana took any damage. I took a bit of damage, but I'm fine. Or I could be okay, but...
Fennel also has taken some damage.
He has, yeah. Okay, in that case, he's gonna cast Healing Word onto Ven.
Okay.
I need the spell for Healing Words because I don't know how many
It's
dice
1d4.
1d4.
Is plus anything or?
Plus 3. It'll be plus his spellcasting.
So 1d4 plus 3. Okay.
Don't you roll one. Don't you roll one.
7.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's 7 hit points. Which one is Dagar? He's the okay. No, he's
The
fine.
elephant
He's out of range.
It's a fucking elephant. Jeez.
Well, I was just looking
It's
for
a
it.
lot, it's a lot.
I'm voicing my thoughts as I'm
that's
processing
fair,
where
that's
everyone
fair.
is. I can't move
That's
him.
very fair.
Can you just
Oh.
move him down outside the 20 feet?
Like here?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Right, that's Dagar. And then for Celeste, she's gonna go right in.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Yeah.
Which one?
Maybe, well, the one on the right, because that seems to be the one that's closest to most people. And then she's gonna
Mhm.
swing her scythe at it,
Okay.
which is a +6 to hit.
It's enchanted as well. Go for it.
12 to
12.
hit.
It's not enough, unfortunately.
Oh, well.
She's trying to hit a
Well,
pin.
would you have a bonus because she's flanking?
Oh yeah, she should have advantage. Sure.
All right, another one.
Nice.
19.
Yeah,
That just hits.
it's better.
1d10 plus
Just
3.
hits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh boy.
That's 7 damage, and she's going to do Empowered Divinity, so
Yeah.
she's going to add 1d8 damage to that. So that's 13.
Okay. You watch as Celeste just rushes over in a quick burst of speed. In the air, appearing down her arm, she grabs the scythe. You see the blade, like the moon, half covered, and you just see her slice down. And with a single strike, the thing is cut down.
Damn.
Ooh, nice.
Anything else on her turn?
Nope.
Okay.
Well,
Excellent.
hold on. Is she outside of the 20
She is
feet
outside of the
at moment?
range. Yeah.
Okay,
It's
that's
15
fine.
feet, so she's outside.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll just keep outside the range then.
Okay. Now we're on to Van.
hey. Okay. Couple of questions first. Do these things give off the same energy as the like cold light I saw in that space, or is there something different?
Which light are we referring to?
The one that's beating my ass.
You, as you're looking at it, as you're feeling it, there is a sense of this thing is here with a purpose. It's probably being controlled by someone.
Mhm.
Probably the person that you saw as well. The energy that it's giving off is very almost arcane in nature, very unstable, but almost like controlled stability. There's a strangeness about it.
Like contained.
Yeah, it's contained abnormality, contained impossibility, and it's all trying to just destroy.
You said I saw that person around somewhere here?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up 30 feet here. Just to see
Okay.
if I can see that person.
Sure. As soon as you get outside of the range of the orb, they have their reactions back, and it's going to make an attack roll against you.
Was I in the range?
You were in 15 feet.
Oh shit, bro.
So that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Well, that hits. What the fuck is going
Yeah.
on?
You were
Yeah,
here.
damn it. I
So that
died.
hits. That hits, yeah?
Mhm.
That's going to be 12 points of lightning damage.
Okay. We're not doing too hot, gang. Alright.
You turn around, you look down the corridor. You see everyone running around, some people screaming, some people beginning to throw things at these orbs. Everyone looks like they're going to try and rush to the exit. But for now, they don't really... You look around, roll a perception check.
Boy, oh boy. $15 again.
15. Okay, I'm going to roll again. Okay. You look around everyone here. The area that you saw this person, is sat in the same chair as this guy is. But it's not the same person you saw. You see some sort of illusion. An illusion that is fearful, that is scared, that looks like everyone else in this tavern, looks like they're about to leave and run. But deep down underneath, you can almost see the visage like shift through, and you see the almost unemotional elf that's there, hidden underneath this visage, just looking in your direction, unamused about everything else here, uncaring.
I hear that there's people in front of me, but it's okay. We're not gonna get closer to those things. But what I am going to do is, I believe there's enough space for me to basically enclose them in a wall of fire.
Perhaps.
Completely. I calc so 15, 15, 30, 30, that's 60 feet.
This is also a wooden building.
It doesn't... It's magical fire, it doesn't affect the... It's only firebolt that does. But
Okay.
this wall doesn't, I believe, so... Let me check.
It'd be a good idea to check. Just in case.
Let's make a save and throw take fire damage, bruh. So there was actually when this so technically it would be only things inside of which side I choose it to.
Yes. That's correct. But it's still fire.
Yeah, well, this building's gonna fucking look like shit anyways, so it'll be contained inside of the wall, technically speaking.
Okay. So if you want to draw
Yeah, I'll draw it.
fire.
Hold on.
and as well
Frick, I gotta
Draw
remove
the
the
fire.
fill. Ah, fuck.
dexterity saving throws, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I will roll for those.
There you go.
Bum.
Something like that. Maybe a little bigger, technically. Right.
Okay.
Oh.
Dex saves around them, around the two orbs. They have a high roll, but I rolled really shit for both of them. I think they'll both fail. One was an 11, the other one was a 14.
Oh yeah, they will fail. So that will be 30 damage. Damn.
That's enough. This instantly incinerates all of them as they just float there in space, having evaporated people around, and just the current of fire eliminates both of them, and the lights just extinguish.
Ven's gonna point towards the dwarf. Kind of hoping everyone else behind will hear, but he's gonna point towards him, looking pretty pissed. Who the hell are you? Give
You
me one
see
good reason not to do that to you too.
the dwarf is looking around, just shocked, screaming, unable to do anything. But the visage drops. Not sat there like a dwarf he was previously, but instead you see an elven man standing where he was, as well as the person behind them that was with them at the table also shifts their form as though an illusion is just dropped completely. And you see this metallic armored man with long glowing gloves that extend into sabers at the side of them just look on with a silver-lined mask across their face with golden etching around the chin and around the eyes, just hunch slightly, looking in your direction. And he says nothing. He just looks at you. Roll an insight check then.
Okay.
Diplor?
I love how much shit I'm talking with 5 HP
Yeah,
to my
dude.
name.
What is wrong with you? You're a fucking psychopath.
It's all right.
11? Okay.
11.
All right. He's too far away to get a reading on him, but you see as he stands there, his hand goes up. The bow that was slung across his back
Mhm.
shifts up into his hand, and he just like begins to pull on the string at the back as you see energy coursing into a bolt of some kind. That was your turn, Ven?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
get
no,
the
I have a
fuck outta
bonus
there.
action.
Move!
what's your
He's
bonus?
gonna shoot your ass.
Shut the frick up! I have a plan.
Oh, sure.
So, I'm not gonna do this yet, but, could I have had the spell be cast as quicken spell so I can summon?
If you want to.
Yep.
Okay.
Polar bear is back.
Polar bear.
Yay!
Let's see.
As this shadowy.
Why not a dinosaur though? No, okay.
Where's the
Which
polar
dragon
bear?
is Polar bear.
Ooh.
Oh,
big boy. Big boy.
I did
No,
not think he was this
leave.
big, guys.
Yeah, he's massive.
Yeah, dude.
Can he be like here?
What's the casting range of the conjuring? Does it
Good.
say?
Question. I will check right now.
Okay. After your go, it's Sienna,
Shadow
just as a heads up.
puppetry.
Yep.
It's find familiar. Oh, for
Yes.
fuck's sake.
Which I think is reduced to 90 feet or 60 feet, which I think is still within range.
Right. Hold on, we're gonna look. Come on, internet.
Frey, I'll also give you the stats for something.
For something.
Uh,
What do you mean?
what the frick?
For something?
And you can control this. We can change it next
I
time.
did not mean to move myself. I didn't
You
mean to
bad
move
guy.
Okay, it is 30 feet for.
Yeah, so you can summon them up to
Thing.
30 feet away from you.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, people in the tavern. But does it act on my turn?
Yes.
Let's not roll more initiative.
All right, so it's gonna move anyways. And it has 2 attacks.
As soon as it
One-
gets within melee range, you see one of their reactions triggers. The guy at the back, rather than getting the full distance, you see as a reaction, the armored man rushes up and meets him halfway, shifts up in one stance, and is going to make an attack roll as well.
What the frick?
In a blinding rush. That's definitely going to hit.
Yeah, I see.
That's
12.
gonna-
It's not high.
Yeah, it's going to be a 30 to hit.
Nah, Polar Bear's got him, man.
You might be fucked, guys.
No, he has a lot of HP. It's
No. Cool.
Okay, hold on. Where is that? Oh, fuck it. So that's going to be 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then you see the polar bear begins to hum. And energy builds up inside of them.
What the frick?
Don't make it explode.
And they take 9 points of force damage as well.
Oh, math. Yeah.
Something detonates inside.
He's still going. He's still going good. He's alright. Can he still attack?
Yeah, but he can't move any further.
Yeah, it's all good. He'll attack the bow guy.
Excellent. It's not the bow guy, it's the armored guy.
Oh, the armored guy. Sorry. Yeah. 20. That's a natural
A natural
fucking
20.
20. Let's go, bear.
my
Let's
God.
go.
Bear,
That'll be
go,
2d8. So double that. So 20.
Well, it's not that. It'd
Yeah,
be 15.
it's 15. Yeah. 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he has another attack, a claw attack. Oh. No, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's just karma.
Classic.
armor.
It's okay. It's okay. He did this. You did well.
It's okay.
You did well, buddy.
Is that his turn?
I don't think he can do anything else.
Can you not
He
do a
can
bite
keen
attack?
smell. Sniff them a little to remember their fucking scent.
They have no scent.
What do you mean?
I was gonna say ew, but that wouldn't make a lot of sense. But perplexed bear sounds.
Now it's Sienna's go.
Yeah. Okay, so with her bonus action, she is going to mutter to herself and just go, one peaceful evening. Just one evening. And she's going to activate her Channel Divinity for the very first time.
Oh.
And what everyone sees, specifically what the
Oh, no.
and pastoral. Am I cutting off? Am I cutting off? I hope that is-
You went
It's a little
underwater for a
bit.
bit there. Take some air.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Let's see what I can close. Not a lot. Okay.
Just keep going. You're good.
I blame the battle map.
Yeah.
So a spectral version of Sienna, so glowing light Sienna, appears at the sight of each of you. And while you're being shadowed by her, you can add 1d4 to each of your ability checks and saving throws. And as a reaction, you can use her stats instead of yours when doing anything. One time. I think for the direct things, that's it. Yes. The other stuff concerns me. Okay.
Who do you choose for this, by the way? Because I think a certain number, no?
I choose my 4 party members, so Thorn, Fidel, Flodane, and Ven.
Okay. Excellent.
Cool.
Anything else?
And then she's going to rush over to this dude and smack him 2 times.
Excellent. Go for it.
Smack that bitch.
Which blade are you using?
The new one, definitely the new one.
Okay.
Get 'em.
I can't wait to try this out. I swear to God, if this doesn't work in a cool way, I'm going to be so disappointed.
Blade of the Chainbreaker.
Okay. Yes, it's such. Do I have advantage because of Hank, as he's quite large and right next to me?
No.
You could go on the opposite side if you no.
Oh, 26.
Yeah, fine,
Is that
fine.
correct? Yeah, that is correct. That is correct.
26 hits.
Sweet. I am going to make that a smite, because why not? So that's 2d8 on top.
Oh,
431.
Yo.
That is so close to having the nat 20 effect. That is so close to having the nat 20 effect. That is a 19 on the damage diet. I am offended. Okay.
Crap.
shut the fuck up,
Because
bro. That's 31.
if that had been a 20 instead of a 19,
Dude, you got a
the
nat
effect would
20.
have happened.
The thing
I did
explodes.
not. It's a 19.
It was a 19, yeah. Don't know why it came up as green.
It wasn't that 20.
The
don't
thing
know.
explodes.
I don't know. Yay! I love the sword.
Anything else?
Right, now I have an attack left and nothing to hit. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. You don't have to.
No, there's nothing else.
All right. At the end of Sienna's go, it is these 2 people at the far end of the tavern's turn. The one with the bow, you see they'll kind of like grab it in quick succession. They almost fade away from where they're standing.
Question.
Yes.
I'm gonna use my Resonant Awakening before he gets to do anything.
Go on. What's that?
You can target a creature that's starting their turn or ready to act. They must roll a Charisma save against your spell save DC. On a failure, they are paralyzed for the next minute, or until
Okay.
they are damaged.
Okay. So, I will roll this publicly. How much? What was it? Charisma save.
Yes. I need to check what my DC is.
Much higher.
It's 17.
I mean,
Yeah, it's going to be a 27.
What the fuck?
26, 26.
Still.
Oh, that makes it better.
Wait.
I have no more water.
Oh, I don't know if I should do this.
Up to
No,
you.
never mind. No, I won't.
Okay.
Wait, can Thorn still rebuff that? Can you see those guys?
Is he far enough? How close does he need to be?
I think it's
I've
90.
never used the spell.
Is it 60?
I've never used the spell in my life. Let me check.
Counter spell
Also,
is
there's
60.
like a bear in the way, so
Details. It's 60.
Yeah, out of range.
Dang it.
Oh, damn.
Okay. You see he fades away. But he doesn't move much. He just places himself towards the back end of this guy, the metal guy. He will pull the bow back. He'll look towards you, Ven, for a second. Turn it, place it right next into the polar bear's chest, and then pull and loose. The arrow will go right through. Everyone who is within, let's see, what's the range? 120. So it's pretty much everyone. You see this arrow shoots through the polar bear, shoots through the wall, and shoots out to the other side of the building. You see this just ethereal light fly past in a zip. Then a rushing light and wind just follows behind, and I'm going to need each one of you in that line to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Including the bear?
Including polar bear.
You have a D4. You have a
Because the
D4.
polar bear
does not have a D4.
Because the polar bear took the attack, and everything else was behind it, there will be an attack roll for the polar bear as well.
I'm gonna roll for Gildana first.
Damn,
and it
poor
was
polar bear's got it, bro.
an intelligence save, yeah?
Wisdom.
save.
No, wisdom.
At disadvantage on the attack, that's still going to be a 13 to hit the polar bear.
No, it hits.
Okay.
Why do you see I have such low AC?
Fennel, you have a D4.
Nice.
Against the polar bear, that'll be 17 points of force damage.
He's still standing.
Okay. All right.
Thorn, you also have a D4, I swear to God. This is going to be frustrating, isn't it?
So in this line, everyone who was 10 feet either side of it, so that's going to be,
Me.
let's see. So that's going to be you, Thodane, Zuna, Fennel. You've also got Gildana, Thorn, Hunter, and Celeste.
Shit.
Everyone, what did you roll on your saving throws?
I didn't
I
roll.
So then got a 16.
16's failure. Next.
19.
19, failure. Next.
I got a 20.
20.
No,
Just-
no, you have a D4 on top of that. Okay.
20 is just a
No,
success.
that's fucking-
Okay.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Wait, am I
else?
also rolling it?
No, you're not in the 10 foot.
Oh wait, does Hunter need to? Oh
Hunter
shit!
does, yeah.
I did roll. for
Celeste as well.
that.
And Thorn.
Shit. I rolled.
Does he have a bonus to that? Nope, he has a -1.
Okay. Everyone who rolled underneath.
Well, then he can't
Mhm.
succeed. Then Hunter.
Yeah.
Unless he rolls a nat 20. If he rolls a nat 20, it'll be fine.
All right, boss. Not happening.
Okay, everyone who failed, you find yourselves pushed 30 feet either side. For those who were caught in the line, they traveled down the line. So, Fennel, did you succeed?
No, I got a 19.
So 30 feet backwards, which is there.
30
Oh, backwards. You.
Zuna,
Whee!
she also failed. She got pushed back. Gildana failed.
Yeah.
She gets pushed through the window.
No!
Window.
Oh, no!
My baby!
Thorn succeeded.
So, yeah, she got a 20.
Hunter,
Didn't succeed.
Still not higher. Just been motherfucking
He
different.
didn't
Against the
succeed.
wall. Celeste.
Afraid is your roll
I
for Celeste?
Right.
don't think.
What for Celeste? Sorry, I'll
Yeah.
roll for Celeste.
Come on, 20. Never mind.
Oh.
Never mind.
I mean, it's just missing a zero, you know?
Those who failed will take 15 points of psychic damage. Those who succeeded take half. So that'll be 8.
8 points of damage. Oh, wait, 16.
Wait, is that count for the polar bear or?
Yeah, as well.
Because he didn't hit anything, he just went back.
He'll get pushed, he gets hit by the initial attack, and
Uh-huh.
he did the saving throw, so he failed, which he'll take damage for.
So the
the ones
total
who got-
damage
Did
is 8?
Do the
Was
ones
it
who got
16?
pushed to the side take damage?
The ones that got pushed to the side as well.
50.
How much damage? 13.
Yeah. So it's 15 and then
50
half to
with
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was his first shot.
Oh, don't say shit like that, you motherfucker.
Hey, let's just be glad we're not
God
standing
damn
in
it.
line with the fireplace, okay? We could
Hush,
be pushed into the
hush,
fireplace.
Hush.
His second shot will go to Ven.
Uh-huh. Let's
Uh-oh.
talk the reaction.
And
Uh-oh.
I'm going to need you to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Fucking again. Okay.
What do you have on it? I appreciate
Plus 0.
Don't mind me. Oh wait, then you can use my stats.
Wait,
Plus
what?
1. Never mind. I wouldn't.
Yeah, don't worry.
Wouldn't have
Don't-
helped.
Don't bother.
I would not have helped.
Can I use a sorcery point to reroll that?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. Who knows? Maybe it's at 20. No, never mind.
Jeez.
It somehow got worse.
Good
Okay.
lord.
You see, he pulls his bowstring back towards you,
Mhm.
shoots it, impacts into your chest. You don't
Mhm.
feel
Can I use-
anything.
Can I use my reaction? Can this be seen?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, sure.
There's more than one enemy, right?
Yeah.
Y-
2 here.
roll a perception
there.
check to see if you can see the other enemy. It's not a high DC, but with everything that's going on,
It's a bit
Just
of an
whether
odd
you
angle
have-
as well. 14.
14. Okay, I'm gonna roll
Okay.
a d20. I'm gonna roll
Okay.
a d20 minus 5. So it basically needs to be a 20 or 19 for this to not go through. 18. So you're fine. You can see the other
I was too
person.
close.
Right. I'm going to use my reaction
Yes.
and use the ability touch by the beyond and use the reaction. So when a creature makes an attack roll or casts a spell against a target you can see, you can instead cause the intended target to swap places with another creature you can see within 120 feet.
Yes.
So the
Sounds
person not
happy.
making the action, I'm going to swap with Ven. So it puts Ven right next to them, but at least it saves them from the direct attack.
Oh no.
Okay. Unfortunately, you didn't know how this was working, but
Uh-huh.
lovely. I love the play, Frey.
Oh no, was it gonna
what
be
do
a
you mean?
bomb?
Oh,
Was it
no.
going to
Then-
be a
Oh
bomb?
no.
Then swaps. This other helmed creature stands in its place. The arrow sinks through their chest. You see the archer looks around, sees you then behind them. The tether of the bowstring that hit against this armored man, you watch it go tight and then pulls him right next to where he's standing. All the way up.
Well, that
You
didn't
wouldn't
do
have known
anything.
this. So it's a shame.
Well, that didn't do
Oh
anything.
my days.
You just got ping ponged around the room.
Ah.
I was very confused as like 3 people just
That's
shifted
so annoying.
places within 6 seconds.
But as well, luckily
Uh-huh.
enough, Ven doesn't take the damage that comes with it as well.
Uh-huh. Great.
Which would have been.
Great try, Frey. You tried, man.
I thought about using the polar bear as well.
He would have died.
17 points of psychic damage.
Oh, there we go, that helps.
Right.
Ridiculous a little bit.
That is the elves go. The elf is going to look at you, Ven, and just end their turn there with you. He's about the same height as you. He's quite tall. Just stares at you with this scour look. Yeah.
He's familiar again. Can I recognize anything now that I'm closer to him?
You can roll another history check.
Anything. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh,
Wow.
Throws up on his shoes.
Oh, dear.
Okay, it is the armored guy's turn. You see this hunter figure turn to him and just say, "Find the other one." And you see
Other
them
one?
nod.
Oh no.
Rushes
the other
down,
one? The other one? What is it?
runs down full speed. His speed is 90 feet using his bonus action. Rushes up, just zips down. The polar bear has an attack of opportunity if they want to, at
Yeah,
disadvantage.
he'll fucking take it. What the hell? He'll do a claw attack. Why not?
Mhm.
Oh,
Shit.
What the?
Holy shit.
At disadvantage, it still hits.
Yeah, it's 2 22s.
God damn.
That's 2d6 plus 5, so 13 points of damage as it just claws at him.
Okay.
nice. Good job.
Claws
Oh,
past
dear.
him. You see the blades out, illuminating around. You see the mask has no slits in its eyes. It just kind of scans the area, looks off into the corner of the room, and you see it look directly towards Hunter. On its way, you see it kind of sees Zuna on the ground and is going to stab twice down her. As she is impeding the path.
Motherfucker!
You know.
So this will be an attack roll at advantage because she is knocked prone. So
Stop.
Does
This-
any of us have an attack of opportunity or something against him? Or
you see that Zuna, as a reaction, puts her hands up in like a fearful stance to try and push away or create some sort of glass in between them, but their hands just go through as if they do not need, as if like shields and stuff don't work against them. So that's gonna be on the hits. 11, 14, 21. Against the first strike, second strike coming in. Natural 20.
oh no.
Max, I swear to God.
What is happening? Who are they-
39.
There are too
With
many
these two
NPCs,
strikes-
apparently.
With these two strikes, you see Zuna take 60 points of damage as they just stab into her chest. You watch as the blades come out after almost fusing into the body for a second, and the next bit of damage comes through. The force damage after this.
The
So,
next
the
damage
first one.
after the 60 damage.
That's 10 points of force damage. And then the
She
second,
just took 70 damage?
more.
You know.
More?
Well, one of the attacks was a crit, so.
The
Yeah,
fuck
and I'm having to
Yeah,
double crit.
Huh? Wait, that wasn't the crit?
It was, but the additional damage. She takes us literally bang on 100 points of damage from this 2 strikes because of the crit, unfortunately. She has 105 HP. So she is down with 5 HP left. And you just
Okay,
see she just coughs up this gold material as she's just kind of there bleeding out on the ground. That was its bonus action, movement. That's its turn. But Frey, it's your friend's turn now.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to play on my turn.
A friend.
No.
Oh, shit. That's really not helpful, Max. I had a plan.
What the fuck is happening?
I'm not
Oh
ready
my
for this.
god.
Hey, Cherry, this
Okay.
would be a great time to come
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
That's exactly who I'm playing right now.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
So from the cloak, has been just kind of like battered in several directions.
Just comes
Cherry's
out
like,
what the fuck is going on?
enough of this, and emerges out from the cloak next to Fennel.
Well, bollocks, I really had a different plan going on. Where are her spells? There they are.
It will be Cherry, then Antonia, and then because it's getting late, we'll end it there since they're the last on the
No,
initiative.
what the hell?
Okay, Cherry will cast Banishment on the bitch right in front of us.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let me see. One sec. Banishment is a wisdom save, right?
Charisma?
Is it charisma or whiz? Is it charisma?
Well, the thought would be Wiz.
It could be very much wisdom, but
Charisma.
yeah.
That'll just be a 15.
I don't know what Cherry's...
It should be on there. I think it's like 21 or something.
Sounds about right. DC 20. There you go.
20, yeah. So you watch as the figure that's just dipped their blades into Zuna just completely disappear. But you do see Cherry is struggling to keep them away. You just hear them say,
They're trying to fight back.
as they're just kind of like almost having this struggle. Like it was much harder to push this guy away than they've had to before. That was their banishment. Anything else in their turn?
Oh, I'm just looking. How far away are these things? A long way away. What is her movement? What is her movement? Speed 40. So no.
They also have a teleportation.
They do. Wait, do they? Oh, yes, they
I think
do.
so.
That's a bonus action. The banishment's an action.
Mm-hmm.
Eldritch Dream is an action, so I can't use that.
There's a lot on this sheet, so
This is
Yeah.
I love how you're seeing like pretty much a level 4 character with the previous stats, which are like bare bones, and you have Cherry. It's like
Cherry's got so much more kit.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I just wanted us to have fun. What the fuck, man? What kind of cosmic police?
Hmm.
I don't even know if it's caught. Well, I don't know.
Oh, wait, no.
Also, why the fuck do they want Van and Hunter? What the
They wouldn't be
fuck?
killing random civilians.
You just looked at Hunter.
I mean,
I'm just
he has
gonna-
memories issues, and
I'm just gonna get Cherry to move 40 feet closer to the rest.
Okay. Disappears and reappears there.
Yeah.
Okay. Antonia's turn now. Who's injured?
What?
Ben,
everyone.
Me.
Zuna.
Yeah, no, get Zuna. Get
Oh,
Zuna. Get
yeah,
Zuna. Get
Zuna.
Zuna. Get Zuna. Get her.
She will rush over. Her hands press against the glass that surrounded her. And you see she just kind of like lets it go, no longer concentrating on it. Reaches down, holds Zuna, and will, fuck it, pump in 70 points of healing.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay. Just begins to heal her as much as possible. But yeah, that was her bonus action for her. As an action, she's going to, with a bit of movement left. How far away are you, Van?
Very
100
far.
feet. You're within range of her thing.
Gulp.
She's going to look at you, pull out her blade. As she pulls out the blade, that initial kind of stance, you see her form disappears into this almost spectral light, and then in a zip, she appears right next to you. Blade extended, blade out. She'll then strike towards the guy who
Yay.
is currently facing you. She'll attack 3 times.
My savior.
Okay. Okay. I think even that will hit. Yeah. All 3 attacks hit. So that's going to be... into 20 plus 18, 38. And she's just going to pump Ven, since you're the one who's affected by it, if you could roll 15d8, please.
15d8.
Jesus.
All right.
Okay. She slices into him 3 times. 3 bursts of radiant energy slice into this elven man. Unexpecting this paladin to appear by his side, you see he just takes the blade to the back and cuts through him 3 times. You see he kind of drops to one knee, still not saying anything. Looks up towards you, Ven.
Uh-huh.
As a reaction, he's going to try and cast a spell.
What the freak? Can I try to counter spell?
Yeah, of course you can. What level?
4th?
Okay, I will need you to roll.
What do I roll?
Charisma. Charisma check. It's a DC 15. That's a 5th level spell.
Fuck!
No,
I roll
wait, you have a D4. Ability check, you have a D4.
Yeah, you have a D4.
Okay. The one I
Oh
need.
my god.
Oh,
You see Sienna's, as he kind of reaches out to grab the side of you, Ven, you see Sienna's spectral form just bats his hand away with the blade, biting in tandem with Antonio as he's just hand goes to the side, and you watch as the table that his hand was placed on just completely disappears. Just everything, that whole place just disappears in one blink of an eye. That was his reaction. That was Antonio's go. It'll be at the top initiative, but since it's gone over time,
Yeah.
last thing I will leave you guys on is you see Cherry struggling to maintain this banishment. Yeah. Struggling to maintain the banishment, unable to bring him back. There's almost like this, you can see the form of this armored man just there and disappears, almost like a ghost, just trying to fight the controls here. As well, this hunt individual just looks over at Ven, hand being backed away, and just you see a smile begin to curl in across their face. I did not think that you were alive. Wait until the rest of them see you. And that will be the end of today's session.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm like,
What?
uncle? Because this is such a mini family reunion. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Who knows? Who knows? But
You
that
do.
is- I do know. Yes, I do know. I know his name. I know his like fucking social security number. Yes, I know everything.
Just made a name.
But there we go. That was the session. Ended on quite a fighting climax. We'll see how that goes next session.
Yeah, so all of you better be there next.
Leonie's not.
Aha! Yeah, about
Leonie!
that.
Yeah.
I won't be here.
All right, the two of you in the top row. You better be
think I am.
here.
We'll see.
Thank
We'll see.
God.
But yes,
We
what
have
an
to
intense
do a
one.
fight with just the three of us. Oh god, it's gonna be chaos.
It's gonna be chaos. Yeah.
You
Oh,
don't know
damn.
if Jack's going to be there or not.
I had such a
We'll
plan
see.
with Cherry Max.
Oh mate, don't. Yeah, we'll pick it up next time. If you guys really want to, we can do 3 more, but I don't think it's worth it.
No,
Doing
I
3
gotta
more
go
for-
do stuff.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
my
I'll
food.
go,
Well,
I'll
I
go.
will be thinking.
You're the only person.
about
End it.
this. I will be thinking about this in my bed as I go to sleep at night. But
Lovely.
yeah, for the next week.
Hopefully you'll think about this as well at night. If you do, dislike, I don't know which one, whichever one makes you feel good. And we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Follow us on our socials. Bye.
Bye.